Welcome to part 19, I think. So, we could start with the simulation endurance races and then go to arcade. But what I think I want to do is make sure that we get arcade done today for sure. And then do like an endurance if we have time for it. Because I thought the arcade was going to take all of like 10 minutes. No. It's not going to take very long, and I'm like using OP cars just to rush through it. But I would like to just get it done and out of the way so I never have to go into arcade ever again. We're at 83%. We should be close to 90 by the time this is done. So let's just get to it. Holy moly, it's James May. Mr. Slowly. The hype train is inbound. Shout out, cheese guy.
My something, do the big something. Oh.
Pinkham does not get banned. Huge. Thank you, by the way, for the $5. And it's good to know my my Twitch activity feed's working again. It was not working properly for a while. Okay, so I think it's... I have an idea. Yeah, you have no idea. I'm using the whatever you call it. Say the word Escudo, but don't say the word Escudo. That's a good one. Oh my god, tank. I remember to go manual this time. Oh, cultist? That's boring. You can do better than that. S-Queens is pretty good. And Pinata's excellent. I don't know if we can top fucking... How do I pronounce... Equidododino. A cult. Equidododino. I'm gonna go with Dododino because it sounds funnier to me. So yeah, for those who missed the last part of the playthrough, basically you just need to win arcade races on hard mode, and then it unlocks like the accomplishment for easy and medium, so you only have to do it once. And I have over 100 hours in this game now, so instead of picking like a car where the race would be close, I am just using my OP shit and absolutely taking them to the task. I am not interested in close racing right now. I don't care. Take. That is a take. I would actually argue that's not a hot take. Gran Turismo 2 really nailed like the genre of like car sounds of like, is this accurate? No. Does it sound good? Yes. It's not that bad. I just don't care, dude. I really don't. I've done enough in the game now. I'm not looking for a close race. I'm literally just trying to get the percentage on the board. We had two really close endurance races that we won on tire strategy with underpowered cars. I've earned this. How am I doing? I'm pretty good, Beardo. How are you? Been watching the hockey playoffs for once. I've watched... I can watch every Canadian team bar the Canucks for some reason for free. On CBC's website. So I watched... Winnipeg last night. I caught the end of the Canucks game. And who else did I watch the other day? It wasn't Toronto. Oh, Edmonton. I watched Edmonton absolutely bop the Kings. Do I care about hockey enough to keep up with, like, watching regular season games? No. But playoff hockey is a whole other thing. Probably Stanley, Katomi. It's his cup. I would assume he's got the best chance. How bad did the Leafs do? So, Pinkham, I don't know how like up you are on current day hockey. The Leafs are actually, they could still fuck this up, but they are an incredibly good team this year. The Leafs blew game 1 and then won game 2, and I think game 3 is tonight. That's a wall. And like have some of the best players in the league on their team. I can't see shit. Like they could still blow it. It's very possible. Yeah, it is their best chance to make it out of like the second round. Work is crazy. Yucky. Oh no, the hype train. Darn. Rudy!
We sitting here, I'm supposed to be franchise player, but we here talking about...
That's it. Wrong sport, Rudy. That's sports ball. This is a sports puck house. I'll have to ask you politely yet firmly to puck off. One post to Predator Stadium. They won last night. So, like, Vancouver's in the playoffs for the first time in 9 years. And I want to see them play Boston in the final. I think that'd be cute. If you know, you know. But, like, part of the reason they were doing so well this season, and, like, we're one of the best teams in the league. Oh, my God. One of the best teams in the league is because of their goalie. Guess who's injured? Good. Good, great. Yeah. We're fucked. Yeah, I watched the end of the game last night. Winnipeg and Vancouver kind of played like shit yesterday. The Winnipeg game was rough, dude. They played really good in the first period, and then the second and third, they just didn't give a shit. They're like just skating around. Yay. I wanted to watch the Edmonton game tonight, but that's okay. I watched the highlights. How are you, Rudy? I feel like it's been forever. I've been to California and back since I've seen you last. Hello, Tony. Twitch.tv, use your Tony Forrester 1. Actually, no, there's no 1 in there anymore. I lied. Esquito. Down in Long Beach for the race weekend. You know how upset I am, really? So I went to San Diego on a whim. And then I booked the trip really quick and I didn't think about it. Formula Drift was literally the next week. And there's like buses and trains and stuff that are relatively inexpensive from LA to San Diego, right? So I could have, and I have friends in LA that I could have like, hey, I need your couch to sleep and or jerk off on. So in theory, if I really wanted to, I could have went to at least FD. I don't think I could have went to like IMSA IndyCar. That would have been 3 weeks in California. My credit card could not have handled that, dude. I hope it was good. I watched a little bit of Super Drift Night 2, and it seemed like it was okay. Usually, it sucks because they're like, we're gonna put on this what do you call it? Not exposition. Exhibition. I was close. For drifting, and it's cool and great, and they get just like a bunch of random dudes. Like, some of them are good, some of them are like atrocious. Sometimes it's good, it's fun to watch. Sometimes it's terrible. It's time, chat. We tried before and it didn't work. It's time. It's time. The new updates seem pretty cool from what I saw for Forza. The drag car is neat. I never thought I'd live to see an actual, like, a handgun figured it out. There was a rally expansion? Again? That was... Okay. Oh, yeah. Wait, no. Yeah, I don't know, actually. I forget how to do this. I think all it is... I think that's it, right? Hot Wheels and Rally, sure. It's not doing the thing! Why would it not? Why is it not doing the thing? Are we doing the wheelie glitch? I tried to do it in the road car GT1 and it did not work. We are Googling? I thought it was just make it soft. Gran Turismo 3 wheelie glitch. It can be performed by tuning your car's downforce to create lifts. With a large rear overhang as the wheelie effect will cause the vehicle to rise up. Push the... It doesn't tell me how to do it, though. Oh, maybe a ride height. I forgot about the ride height. How you doing? I'm good, but I'm about to be a whole lot better if this shit works. Rise! Oh. Yeah! My pee-pee when women! Oh, we're so fucking back. Okay. There we go. We're good. I tried to do this before in the GT1 road car, but I guess because you can't adjust the front downforce, it just did not work. This time, it should work. You've taken enough of my life from me. I'm taking my life back. I'm gonna try. Leave Discord channels. Dude, like, people need to not take that shit personal. I'd rather somebody leave my Discord than just sit there for months. I like left a bunch this week, and then I reorganized our Discord a little bit. I got rid of some channels. I moved some channels around. I merged some channels. I'm not done either. Oh, it's because I love Jax, right? Dude, you know how fucking annoying it is? That's in an hour, Reaper. You're a little early. You know how fucking annoying it is to get like a ding dong and you're like, fucking Jesus, where is that from? Oh, I feel like less bad for leaving then. I get just like super overwhelmed by Discord and just choose not to participate in anything. There we go. That's why we're here, baby. Yeah, I on my main account, on my like account that I have my phone, Barry, I think I'm in like 10 Discords, if that. And on my, like, Aeroteq account that is just on my PC, I think there's, like, probably 30 to 40 Discords I'm in. We hit 500? Yes. I think I should have had, like, traction control or something are on, because I just keep spinning until, like, 230 miles an hour. See, Lance, like, that's not a bad idea. But then the one time you actually need to see... the one time that it actually is something important, I just right-click it and, like, ignore the notification, which is just totally defeats the purpose. So last night, I was reorganizing the Hot Friends Discord, which you could join by viewing !Discord. Smile, join our Discord. We're friends. Movie nights are probably going to start next month. At least once a month, maybe twice. Who knows? I don't know. And smaller. I think we deleted 10 channels last night. And then I'm just going to, like, look at it for a while and see if I like it the way it is. Instead of having, like, 5 categories, there's 2 or 3 now with, like, 10 channels each. Even that's a lot. Reaper had a really good idea of using threads, but I was like, I don't know if it's, like, important enough. Yeah. The idea was I didn't want to spread out what little conversation was happening in sub-channels, so I just got rid of the sub-channels. Like, if there's... For example, I got rid of the Gran Turismo sub-channel, so you can discuss it in either sim racing, racing games, it doesn't matter. Right? But if there's, like, enough people who are like, yeah, we want our own GT channel, I can do that. It's not a problem. I just wanted to try less channels and have more conversation in those channels. Because the Discord's, like, not inactive, but you'd never know that if you just looked at general. So I want to get rid of, like, a couple more channels, I think. Yeah, I'm not sold on it yet, Alex, but it's a step in the right direction. Having less channels is better, but, like, now there's just a lot of channels in one category. But I, like, looked at it last night and went, I don't really want to delete any of these. Oh, for sure, Reaper. I just was like, I like scrolled over it 5 or 6 times and went, yeah, that's enough. Like, I still want a hobbies channel, and the food channel is not necessarily a hobby, because you could just be like eating a hamburger and be like, this is good, or like, look what I found on the internet. I think the link dump channel is the next one to go, personally. What's up, Wembley? Because we have, like, a general media tab now, so, like, if you want to talk about music or movies, TV, YouTube videos, web series, that kind of stuff. And I keep looking at it, I'm like, I don't know what I would ever want to post to this Discord that we don't have a channel for now. Oh, Liv, if you've never... Welcome to Gran Turismo 3. If we get the GT1 race car, you can have that go like 1,200 miles an hour, I think. No, this is like the game. This is how it is. Any race car, anything with front downforce and like a short tail can do this. You soften the suspension, lower the ride height, and max out the downforce in the rear. No, that is how fast it's going. And I don't know if I could do the setup better, but I had the GT1 race car doing like 1,200 miles an hour as a kid. I remember I took a video of it on my mom's like point and shoot camera, and that was one of my first ever YouTube videos, if you can ever find it. It's still on the internet somewhere, but I'm not going to tell you where. Yeah, once you do the wheelie, like the soft cap for speed in the game like doesn't know what to do and just brakes. It works on a lot of different cars. I read a little bit of that, Wembley. What's like the TLDR on that is like you're not supposed to have push to pass, but maybe some people did and like have been for qualifying. Goodbye, Ford, unless I fucking delete it. Barry, I was full-on convinced I was going to hit that car. I wish you could fast forward through the replay because I'd want to see that from the... I think that's the Ford GT. I want to see it from the GT's perspective. I saw where we were tracking. I'm like, there's no way we don't fucking clobber this thing. Incredible. Then qualifying. Yeah, I saw. That's what I saw in Discord. You need a car with over 1,000 horsepower. Just know you may lose some horsepower by doing this. Oh, apparently the 787B can do it too. That's news. Yeah, I wish I could speed up the replay because I want to see me go whoop past the GT so bad. Hopsicon! Tier 3, Jesus Christ! I need to read those more often. Holy shit, thank you for the 10 months. You're my favorite string-based instrument. Oh, it was the Vertigo race car, not the GT40. Silly me. Get owned, Belgium. Did you find out in the end with the arcade races? What do you mean? Ratio. Oh, sorry, I just entered. Oh, yeah, we have to beat all of them on hard. Yeah, we do. There's a reason I'm using the Formula 1 car in the Escudo. I'm just, like, powering through it. Penske's really gonna go like, oops. Did we do that? Personally, I would never commit such an atrocity. Whoop, whoop, whoop. But yeah, we've gained like 10% in-game completion since we started doing the arcade races. We're done the time trials, so I'm just getting all the arcade stuff out of the way now. So we can just focus on what's in sim mode and not have to come back. We're disqualified for the sim. They got Wait. All I saw was like the 2 things that were in Discord. I went, that's interesting, and went back to like jerking off or whatever. Oh no, I went to go to the grocery store today. I actually did something important today. I'm so mad. I got stuff for chicken burrito bowls, so that's a week's worth of food. Tonight I'm having I'm trying a little bit harder. I'm making homemade chicken wings with fries and a salad. It's like $100. Oh, from St. Pete. Okay. I got maybe a week's worth of food, and it costed me $100. I hate it here. I wish I could just survive on craft dinner. It's like $3 a meal. Fucking huge mistake. So I got 2 things of bagels because I was tired of, like... I want to start not ordering food or takeout or anything for, like, at least, like, once every 2 weeks. Like, it should be a treat. Not, like, I don't feel like cooking tonight, orders burger. I spent too much money on stupid shit. I want to travel a lot more this summer, and, like, I've got a ton of plans now coming up. FD English Town. I'm going to Dallas in a month. I might have something in October in the States that's huge that I'm going to go to. And I'm still paying off the California trip. So, like, I'm like, okay, I can't just get Uber Eats whenever I'm tired now. Like, this is not something I can do. So I got stuff for chicken burrito bowls. Add up quickly. Yeah, especially with, like, delivery apps. Like, if you go, it's not so bad, but usually when I want takeouts because I'm tired and I don't want to leave the house. And I've been, like, traveling and not around and sad, so today I was like, no. Also, I'm getting back on my exercise bike today. After stream, that's what I'm doing. I've had enough. Leah Noodle, me and her were talking about it on Twitter last night, and I was like, what do you do? She's like, oh, I don't know. I don't overthink it. I just get on the fucking bike. I'm like, you know what? You're right. So I'm like, maybe I want to, like, getting healthy is cringe. I agree with you. Exercise? No, never. Never. You'd have to pay me so much money. Never again. But I remembered something that, like, I think my friend Heather told me this, and she probably got it from somewhere, but I got it from her. Is anything worth doing is worth doing poorly. So I've been putting off getting back on the bike for over a year now. And, like, getting a gym membership and all that. Because I kept, like, overthinking it. Being like, well, I'll do it after stream. And then if I do it after stream, I'll be, like, on an empty stomach. And I don't know if that's better or worse. I need good shoes for the gym and, like, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Like, just coming up with obstacles. And I was talking to Leah about it. And Leah was like, yeah, I just kind of get on the bike whenever I have time, and I don't think about it too much. And I was like, you know what? Yeah. You're right. And then I was upstairs, like, making dinner, and then I had the anything worth doing is worth doing poorly come into my head, and I was like, you know what? You're right. So instead of waiting for, like, oh, I want to start at the beginning of the month so I can track it. No, I'm just going to get back on the bike. And try to do, like, 15 minutes a session, like, 3 times a week until I'm feeling better. And then we'll up the time, or maybe we won't. I don't know. Pingham, it's healthier. You get to choose exactly what you want, and usually, like, you get a little bit more food out of it. So before I got distracted with the I'm going to start working out again talk, I got stuff for chicken burrito bowls, which is, like, it's like a recipe I got off of, like, BuzzFeed or something, which is easy. It's just, like, cut up peppers, an onion, and chicken breast, put it on a sheet pan, throw it in the oven for half an hour, cut it up, put it in take out, like, a portion container with beans, cheese, rice, and, like, a little bit of corn and salsa, and you're done. And I was like, that sounds hilariously easy. Well, your personal development right now? Why? Dude, I don't know. Like, I've been going through a funk, and I'm like, I don't want to be in a funk anymore. Is it as easy as it sounds? Yeah. I'm sure, like, if you knew how to cook, you could make it better. And after 3 or 4 days in the fridge, it does get kind of like, bleh. But I very much like Mexican Tex-Mexy food, so I'm like, this will be perfect. And that way, all I have to do is just microwave it, and then it's ready. Feels so overwhelming in the moment. I agree with you, Spies. And then I looked on this sheet, and it was like, cook for 25 minutes. And I was like, you make single portion stuff for yourself that takes 25 minutes. Imagine being able to make a week's worth of food in 25 minutes. I was like, you know what? Me, you're right. I hate when I'm right. Fuck, I did it again. Oven roasted green veg. It's like red and yellow peppers, I think. I bought like a little pre-mixed bag because I didn't feel like looking. I didn't know where the peppers were in this grocery store. I just saw the bag when I walked and went, yup, and grabbed it. The stamina I get to be able to fuck longer. I had a wired dream as opposed to a Wi-Fi dream. Ow. I know you're not joking. I have, like, no cardio anymore. I used to, like, be on my feet for work all the time. Like, I used to race karts. That's where I got my activity from. Which is like, oh, that's not a lot of physical activity. I'm like, but it's enough. Like, I went and raced K1 a couple of years ago, and my whole upper chest was like, bro, you're out of the loop. I would love to be able to do, like, simple things without being out of breath. That'd be sweet. Another thing, too, is, like, I feel like my metabolism's only going to get worse. And I'm so close to being, like, in good shape. I mean, you guys saw videos of it, right? Like, I put on 30 or 40 pounds over COVID because I wasn't working anymore and, like, was eating like I was still working. So I was eating too much, and it was usually garbage because it was mostly takeout. You know, yeah, I was going to say, that's not the craziest thought. So I think at my worst, keep in mind, I'm like, what? Let's just say 5'6". I think I'm probably a little bit taller than that, but let's just say 5'6". I think it was 210 pounds. Like, I was unhealthy. I was getting there, at least. And I, like, couldn't look myself in the mirror. I've always had issues with body image, but it was bad. So I fixed my diet. And I think I'm probably somewhere in the 170, 180 range now. But I've always told myself, like, 150. 150 is the number. Rapid... Oh, death metal, I guess. Say rapid metal, you literally just described Linkin Park. I don't know if you've ever heard of nu metal, but that's just what that is. But that's, like, the farthest thing from, like, death metal. '87's a bit unhealthy, I think, depending on your height. But I figure 150. Like, I just want, like, a flat stomach and no boobs. Sorry, Carl. And, like, I don't think I'm going to get there just by diet. So I'm like, well, I'll start doing cardio. And then if that's not enough, I'll go back to the gym. Holy shit, it's Justin.
Hello, I'm alive.
Take some money. I will gladly take your Bezos bucks all day, every day. Always know that you could. Caro, consider fully twink pilled. Like I've lost enough weight on my face that I could shave my beard if I want to. Just think about it. Wolfie, I had no idea. Personally. That's news to me. It's a joke. I'm joking. That's a badum tisk. Wait, hold on. I got... Yeah. Thank you for the resub, by the way, Justin. I appreciate it. Hardcore genre of metal? Depends on what you think hardcore is. Like, lyrically, in terms of, like, wow, this is really hard to listen to, I'd probably say, like, doom metal. That's my guess. Because it is just, like, guitar riffs and guttural, like, it's not for the faint of heart, I'd put it. There's not a whole lot of melody. have boobs too. That is a fair point. I have no comeback for that. No thank you, but I have no comeback for that. Need speed in my metal. But that's what I mean, like in terms of like there's like Norwegian black metal where they're just like, I'm gonna kill people and then they just go do it. Or like, I'm gonna burn down a church and then they burn down a church. Well, B, there's a difference between like estrogen put these boobs here and McDonald's put these boobs here. There's nothing wrong with either if you are comfortable in your own skin, but I've been this close. Like, I found pictures today of me, like, fresh out of high school when I was a twig. I was, like, 140. People have been calling me fat my whole life, so I was just like, clearly I'm still fat, even though, like, I have pictures. I was a twig. I was tiny. I had the little, like, emo swoop haircut. Thank you, bro. What about both? I'm not going to tell you how to live your life. Justin! Okay.
Have more money.
Are you now at this second cackling at how bad the Canadian exchange rate is? Because you should be. Thank you for the 40 maple bucks. Hey, I don't know how close you are to Dallas, but I'm going to be in Dallas for literally a week at the end of next month. I've got a pretty full fucking schedule, but we can probably figure something out if there's time. So I'm flying in early Sunday morning. Like, my flight leaves Syracuse at like 6 a.m. I'm going to hang out with people, and then it's DreamHack the week after, and then I leave Tuesday because it was too expensive to fly out on the Monday. So I don't know, like, Texas topography, but I will be in Texas for over a week. I'll be 8 or 9 days. End of May. Yeah, like, last week. I think my flight leaves the 24th, the Sunday. Like, I've got a bunch of shit already on the plate, but I'm telling everybody I know in the Texas area, like, hey, this is where I'll be. I will be working, air quotes, these days. Weekends are best for me. Come to DreamHack, smiley face, smile. You can meet Harold, too, and see that I am not the shortest person you've ever met. Die if you're creeping in the background. I love you. I didn't expect to be the second shortest person in that group. I appreciate your sacrifice. Yep, sounds good. It might not work out, Justin, but I figured I'd bring it up just in case. Why do I have to be a little bit shorter, Caro? I'm getting older. I will just get shorter now. An itch? You can take my itchy legs all you want. But yeah, thank you for the dono. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. As it turns out, California is as expensive as everybody says it is. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. I've got like all summer to pay that trip off, and now I'm going on like either a trip to the US or some sort of trip once a month until October. Like I've always wanted a schedule like this, but now that I have one, I'm like, oh God, no. Is unemployed. You donated your time, though. Good for comedic purposes. Why don't you suck a fart, Caro? Don't worry, there will be Streamathon 2024, maybe. Now that, like... What's funny is that this year was supposed to be, like, the trial run to see what works with the rules and what doesn't, and, like, how I want to format it going forward, and, like, I'm like, I don't know, maybe it'll suck, maybe it won't, but if it sucks, like... I'll just use that for next time. And then it went 3 months. Yeah, it'll start. I don't know if I want to do it for my birthday or for my content anniversary. Probably my birthday again. Because they're pretty close. Like my, what's up, Breva? I started making stuff in the end of August in 2010. And then my birthday's in October. So they're, like, pretty close. Also, I have a thing, like, late September, early October, so instead of, like, disappearing to go to Atlanta for a week mid-Streamathon, maybe we can start the Streamathon when I get back from that thing instead. If that thing even happens. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like it's like months ahead of time. I don't have to worry about it right now, but I can tell you the one thing I know that's gonna be on the list of, like, if we get this far, we're doing this thing, is GT4 100%, because that's a big one. I'm going to take a lot of the punishments away, because I feel like just having to stream every day is a punishment within itself. Stuff like game requests were cool, so I'm going to keep that, I think, because that wasn't really a punishment. But... I think the hot sauce is probably not coming back. Or I just gotta, like, be like, hey, this will be here for, like, the first week. Unless they ask for Cubivore. I'm literally gonna play Cubivore on that stream planned. I'm gonna learn how to actually play it from people who know what they're doing. Instead of just, like, brute forcing my way through it and getting frustrated when it doesn't work. I will come back and beat Cubivore, mark my words. I'm not letting the children's cube game defeat me. First night of Streamathon is just going to be Cubivore, and people who are not the first Streamathon are like, what the fuck is going on here? It's just square meat and fuck. I'm like, yeah, it is. That's another one out of the way. Stupidest thing I've ever made on twitter.com.gov. Yeah, I got time to ponder it. I'm stoked I kept the sheet from last year because I was, like, stressed that I didn't come up with enough stuff. And then 2 weeks into the stream, I went, I came up with too much stuff. There is an excess of things to do now. Yeah, for those who came for riveting gameplay, by the way, sorry. I think we're, like, halfway through arcade races. Maybe I'll, like, switch to something a bit more appropriate just to drive it. Spicy chips? Wolfie, I tried. Because I didn't want to do hot sauce for the whole stream. I just wanted to have one, like, oof, ouch, my mouth moment. And that's it, right? the one chip challenge no longer exists because I think some kid ate like 15 of them and then did football practice and died. At least that's the story. I can't find them anywhere anymore. Granted, I don't remember if I like couldn't find them and they wouldn't get here in time, or if I couldn't find them at all, but ridiculously sweet. That's me. Had any crazy people while in high school, like classmates? I've heard rumors of stuff, like there is a rumor that kids on the south side of the city soaked tampons in vodka and shoved them up their booty holes and then got alcohol poisoning. No, they literally, like, Wolfie. So I looked into that, and people, like, they literally did, like, a 2024 hot chip challenge, and then all of a sudden it was off the market. And that's the only thing I could find in my 10 minutes of Googling was that like, apparently some kid ate, like, 15 of them, and then his heart exploded. Butt chugging. No. Like, you just take a tampon, soak it in alcohol, put it in your butthole, and let it do its thing. I'm losing another job for this conversation, aren't I? This is a PG-13 stream, by the way. In my high school, though, I can only think of one thing, and I don't know how true it was. And I feel bad because we just picked on this random girl for no reason. So this story could be true because she, like, never denied it, but I don't know if it is, so I don't kind of want to repeat it. Even though I don't even remember her name, she probably doesn't remember me at all. I love it's the BFP incident. That's my that's what it is now. Wolfie, I'll summarize it in one sentence because I don't want to go back into details. But I talked about the 5 funniest porn videos I've ever seen, and a potential client of mine happened to open my stream at that same time and went, yeah, we don't want to work with that guy ever. But retelling the story, people donated so much money, that's what paid for me to go to San Diego. So it all worked out. Brother, see, I went to school not in America, so we just didn't have that. I think the worst that happened is we got locked down once because there was apparently a threat in the area because our high school was really close to, like, the big mall. So if anything happened at the mall, they would just lock our school down. But it was never, like, we were never in danger. Call time. Good luck. Break a leg. Bark, bark. Awoo. Boobs and butts everywhere. To be fair, Dor, I think the people who wanted to hire me were marketing to children. So it makes total sense. Like, I tell the story because I think it's funny. I just don't, like, I'm not mad at them. It's their company. They can do what they want. And I don't want to change what I say. You know what I mean? I am who I am, and that's not going anywhere on my platform. On my personal platform, I'll do whatever the hell I want. If you don't like it, that's fine. Maybe, like, that's your choice. It's not personal. It's just business. But I'm pretty sure these people market to children. So imagine, like, saying, "Hey, we've got Aeroteq on our thingamajig here," and, like, people are like, "Oh, who's this guy?" And then they go and check my channel out, and I'm like, "Boner, dicks, cock, farts, asshole, penis, penis, penis." Yeah, I get it. I understand.
Boobies.
Not yet, surely. What's up, Denny? What's up, Roberta? I looked at chat and crashed. No, we're like half hour away. So, like, I got told about it, and I was like, did they come in during the porn thing? They're like, they came in during the porn thing. I was like, oh, my bad. But the person who told me about it was like, we thought it was fucking hilarious, so that's fine. I was like, all right, you guys aren't mad? They're like, no. I'm like, all right, cool. So streaming with the peg counter. It's again, Justin, like, I literally do commentary for iRacing on twitch.tv/iRacing on a semi-frequent basis. They are well aware that, like, I can be professional when the need arises. And I can still be silly without talking about, like, porn or sex or anything vulgar. Like, I could still be myself without being vulgar. I could do that. They know that. But I think, the big thing was these people marketed to kids. So they didn't want, like, their kids' parents or kids finding my channel and having me come in here and be like, so that one time this girl pulled her butthole apart with like, that's fair. That's totally fair. I still think it's like a stupid reason to get cut, but like that's fine. I get it. And it all worked out for me in the long run anyway. So who are we talking about? It's almost like I'm vague on purpose. Interesting thing to answer to. I'm so sorry, Tom. Hey, there we go. Oh, no, I have the wheelie tune on the... Okay, we'll have to use, like, a normal rally car. How many... How many more do we have left? 3, okay. So D, E, and F. So for the rally stuff, I'm going to use, like, a regular rally car. For now, I'm going to keep using the Formula car just to get through these. He's 11. Well, I mean, that is Kick's target audience. I saw a clip yesterday of some dude, and I don't know if it was real, but some dude was pounding vodka back while speeding in and out of traffic. And I was like, yep, that sure is a Kick stream. He got arrested. I don't know if the vodka was real, but the driving was certainly not legal. Yeah, I watched, I get all my Kick.com news from Charlie, or Moist Critical, or whatever you want to call him. And I saw the clip yesterday and went, yeah, I can't tell you I'm all that surprised. What a fucking awful website, man. I don't think Charlie needs a shout out from me, but okay. That shit's okay. They don't care. There's a dude that literally goes like, I forget. This is another guy I saw from a Charlie stream. I think it was. I don't want to get into the topic. Let's be like, of why he was there. I'm just gonna say where he was, and let's not discuss this because it's gross, and I don't want to talk about it. But I think the guy was in Israel and went to like. I don't know if it was a protest or where he was, and then just started sexually harassing the cops. Like, he's trying to die, I think. Like, I think everybody on Kick is just trying to die with extra steps. Sure. Thank you, Emerald, for the resub. Appreciate it. I think Badger went on a gift sub spree last month, which would... He does tend to do that. We call him the Money Badger for a reason. Not surprised. And people eat that shit up. Like Kick is just full of lol cows, if you know what that term means. AKA, it's like, you're not actually supporting them, you're supporting their stupidity because you find it funny to watch. Like, there's no such thing as a ride or die audience on that website. They're just there to watch you destroy yourself. And give you, like, fake terms of, like, you're doing great, when they just want to watch you get arrested again. Like, awful people supporting awful people. Why do they sponsor an F1 team? That's a great question. Honestly, I feel like if Liberty Media or F1 like media knew what was going on Kick, they wouldn't let that fly. The powers that be for that are so out of touch, they have no idea. All it would take is like one person to sit them down in a room and go, "So this is what's going on this website," and that'd be the end of that. They would. Blair, get your own jokes. My brand. What's up, Chicane? I'm a bar early, it's fine. Dude, Twitch on a livery goes hard. Like, you ever seen like streamers liveries when they're all their main sponsor is Twitch? I'm biased because purple is just simply the best color ever, but a lot of minutes. Well, I mean, Stake is like, it's not a clean company, but it's clean enough. You know what I mean? It's an online gambling whatever, which is not great, but like not any worse than all this crypto shit, right? So like, I'm not approving it, but I'm like, okay, well that makes sense. Kick, on the other hand, color royalty for a reason. Smiley face. I don't know if that was a backhanded compliment, Rudy, but I'm taking it as one. Well, Casey's sponsored by like. Casey's a unique. He's a unique case, right? Like he's on an esports team. I know it's Spire, but he's on an esports team, so he's sponsored by everybody that sponsors Spire. It's like if you join like TSM, you like get supported by like all of TSM's partners. It's the same idea. I don't know. I'm not Casey. That may be not how it works, but Chili's, I'd be stunned if Chili's reached out to him as an individual. Like, good for him. I like Casey. Just I don't think that's how that works. Home window. I don't know what you meant by that. Chili's food slaps. I've been to Chili's all at once, and I gotta tell you, I was incredibly disappointed. All right, text-to-speech lady, what do we got?
Testing something out. Woof 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 woof.
Incredible. Thank you for the bits. Wembley, I again, not surprised. I went to Chili's once and it was like fine. I think that they still get the benefits of the sponsorship, but like I'm not gonna sit here and tell you like I know how behind the scenes NASCAR works. I do not. I just click the buttons on the broadcast. That's kind of that's it. That's all I do. I had my magnum opus as a Zoom operator on the College Series race. I don't remember the guy's name, but his roommate was in the background, like fucking around, like getting stuff to go shower because he was at college, like he was in his dorm. And I kept showing, like, I don't get to choose who goes live, but I can show it to the producer and be like, eh? And then he'll put it up. So I kept fucking, I kept pinning this guy's camera with his roommate in the background, like grabbing shower equipment and just fucking around because I thought it was funny. And they showed it on camera, and I was like, great, this is terrible. was in its infancy in the Watch Dogs 2. You can play the. Oh yeah, I think I know what you're talking about now. The hat that I always wear is a Twitch hat. Twitch has like decent clothes. My one like pullover hoodie that's really warm and purple is the Twitch hoodie. Very regularly am I accidentally wearing all Twitch clothes. I think this summer or this spring I'm gonna go through my wardrobe and like get rid of half of it. I was telling my roommate the same thing. I literally cannot fit any more black t-shirts into my drawer. Is that bad? Yes, it is horrible. That's you. The choice of clothing you put on your skin makes you a worse person. You're right. That's sarcasm for everyone playing at home. Oh, remember that one time I said I was going to switch cars? Oh, no, I said for the rallies. And then for the ones after this, maybe I'll try something a bit more appropriate. There's a website I found through Instagram, which is like kind of a hit and miss when it comes to stuff. Sometimes, like, I found my mattress brand through an Instagram ad, and I'm pleased with my mattress. It's called Dogecore, I think. And they have like a dad hat that just says, "I'm just a little guy," and I wish it wasn't $30 fucking. I don't know when I'm gonna buy that, but I'm buying that. There was a wall there. Caretaker? I have no idea what that is. I'm at the point in my life now where I find myself spending more, like, I want to spend more money on clothes, not because I, like, care what people think. It's just, like, usually slightly more expensive clothes fit better and, like, maintain their shape better. Helix sleep mattress. So I bought one through a company called Endy. It's basically the same idea versus Helix. I don't know if they're identical, but like it comes in a box. It's memory foam. I think they're about the same price. Just Endy is made or like sold in Canada, so it's not like I have to ship it from another country and whatever. And for the first week, I was like, okay, I should have got a softer mattress because like I moved out of my mom's in 2015. And I've had the same mattress since 2015, and like it's went through multiple moves, up and down the flight of stairs in this house like at least 4 or 5 times. It's a spring mattress too. Like it's beyond its best years. You can still sleep on it. Like I have it sitting on my futon frame. I take naps on it now, but after a full night's sleep, I'd wake up with like shoulder pain and lower back pain, and I was always hurt for the first like 3 or 4 hours of being awake in a day, if not all day. After about the first week, which they say like, hey, it's gonna take like a week or 2, if not a month, for this mattress to like fully vacuum seal itself. I love my mattress now. Like it's I didn't know that you could spend like $5,000 on a mattress, so I still feel like I could have spent more and got a better, but like I spent about $1,000 on that mattress, and I'm very pleased with it. Like I don't wake up with weird pressure points in my shoulders anymore. I feel like I get to sleep better. I feel like even if I don't sleep, as much as I needed. I get better quality sleep. Like, it didn't solve all my problems, but it made a lot better. It's not as generic as American. It's almost like we're basically the same country with several tweaks. That's cool that there's CBC on Sirius, though. It turns out the gentrified white people in America are the gentrified white people in Canada, too. Also, there is a province called Alberta. It's just Texas light. Tank, back me up on this. Saskatchewan? I would argue that's the Iowa of Canada. They're kind of just vibing, doing their own thing. Shoulder pain. It could be your mattress, Tony. Like, I'm not saying just go spend a bunch of money, but like something to think about going forward type thing, you know? Time to hydrate. I saved my last drink of coffee knowing you would be here. I want another cup, but I won't have to warm it up. Listen to Nebraska. I would also argue that that's Saskatchewan. That falls under that category. Saskatchewan is just flat farmland, corn, wheat. A couple of months ago. I mean, I don't know. It helped me. It definitely didn't solve my problems. I still wake up feeling like a bag of shit sometimes, but how have I been? Not bad, man. I can't complain. I hope you're well. Speaking of which, Tank, thank you for the gift sub to Kara. The peace talks have finally... Have an agriculture industry? No, we just, like, starve to death, yes. That is kind of what we do. Nobody lives here, so there's a lot of room for farms and whatnot. Holy shit, yeah, Caro's wheel disappeared on my screen for 3 messages, and Tank put it back. Incroyable. England's like wild though. Like you could have a farm in like 10 minutes away from the city. Corner there. I love not having to pay attention. But yeah, like I don't know. A lot of vegetables are grown and like sold in Ontario, like a lot more than I thought. I thought we'd get a lot of imports, but especially when stuff's in season, a lot of stuff's just grown here. Most CBC channels are kind of not great. Yeah. It's almost like you don't have to say something offensive to be funny. Gadzooks. Tank, I was watching the hockey game on CBC last night, so I was getting ads for, like, their shows. Because you could stream CBC TV if you're in Canada for free. You just have to make an account. What percentage? Mid-80s, if I had to guess. I haven't checked in a while. I'll finish this tier and I'll check again. But all of our shows here, like the CBC produced stuff, seems so fucking mid. Like, Like, there's, like, Canada's Ultimate Challenge, which was, like, the Amazing Race, but not at all. Which we also have a Canadian Amazing Race. It's just not on CBC. CBC is, like, the most, it's their thing of all time. Cash Cab? That's Discovery Canada, I think. That's the last place I saw it, but that was, like, a million years ago. I think it was a TikTok of somebody saying that, oh my god, I know this show, it's in Canada. I love it. It's called the Fake Taxi. And the guy's fucking losing his mind laughing. And the girl's like, no, it's the Fake Taxi, right? He's like, that's not what that is. She's like, what? He's like, that's porn. And she's like, no, it's not. No. He's like, are you thinking about, like they argue back and forth for a good minute? She goes, no, it's like you go on the show, you answer questions. It's the Fake Taxi. The guy goes, Fake Taxi is like porn. And he goes, are you thinking of the Cash Cab? And immediately she flips and she goes, I was thinking of the Cash Cab, yeah. like she's arguing and arguing. And she's like, wait, yeah, that is actually what I meant. Are you a WWE fan? I don't watch it because I don't have time, but, like, I keep up, if that makes sense. I was a big AEW guy, but I've kind of cooled off on them in the last couple of months, which is kind of a bummer because that was the first wrestling show I've ever been to, was Collision in Ottawa. And I'm like, I'm not really into AEW anymore. I kind of just lost interest, but I still keep up with them too, just I don't watch the show every week. So I'm going to do that for Rally, Kami, and then maybe for after this tier, because there's 2 more tiers of races to go. I saw that. Barry, I love how, like, she was so convinced that the guy was a lunatic. And then immediately, like, went, oops. Yeah, she's like, I will die on this hill, and then died on that hill, as it turns out. Probably watch more AEW. I can't believe Chris Jericho went full, like, Hogan. Like, when he came into AEW at first, he was taking losses and, like, kind of understood the whole deal. Now it's everything he's involved in is, I don't know. I not that far, Roberta, but I totally see where you're coming from. I mean, Wembley, it used to not be like that because, like, I like the story more than the wrestling, and I've lost interest in AEW because, like, obviously the stuff that Matt Jackson and the Jacksons are doing right now, I don't like that at all. I'm not into it. I get they're, like, leaning into it because they want to blur the lines, but, like, it's just, it doesn't, they've done it before where it's like, oh, they took this real life thing and made it part of the story and it's cool, but it just seems tacky. Now, like, I don't like it. Like, I know it's part of the show and the bit, and they bring back Jack Perry because it's like, haha, I get it, but it's like, AEW needs better writers. AEW was better. It's time. I'll hold this thought.
Boobies. 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 Boobies.
Speaking of wrestling.
Boobies. 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 Boobies.
Holy shit.
Boobies. 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 Boobies.
Holy shit. I looked over, there's like 8 of them. That's my favorite new bit of Twitch.tv / Aeroteq lore.
Boobies.
I absolutely love this.
Boobies.
Is that the bit that you can only spam it while it's 8 o'clock? Or at the top of the hour, wherever you are? You get 60 seconds to spam it as much as you can?
Boobies. Boobies.
I guess, no. Silly me, I thought I could control chat. My bad. My mistake. Sorry. I really, yeah. Carl, you don't even need an alarm anymore. You just have to be in this Twitch chat 5 days a week. Wolfie, like, constantly lurks and spends his money on timing himself out. I'm not surprised. Also, Gomble Mania and Mario Party Gombles really shifted the hot coins economy around. So anyway, yeah, Wembley, I can subscribe to that. It just feels super forced now. Because it's not like they like told an insider story, right, about like what's happening behind the scenes or whatever, and then went and did something else. It's like they're moving from like shoot promo to shoot promo to shoot promo to shoot promo. It's just getting old. Showing the footage of the backstage fight literally didn't help anybody. It made everybody look worse. Is the dumbest shit. Like, just fucking go wrestle. I don't think it, like AEW was better when there was no writers and it was just people making it up week to week. So I don't know about the they need better writers thing, but they need a more cohesive, like, this is like story. Like, grow the fuck up and move on, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's not Wembley, but it's getting there. Like, I know where they're coming from. I'm just like, they're doing this for themselves, not because they think it'll make money. Not because they think it's a good story. They're like, no, we're putting this on TV for us, not for them. Yeah, Reaper. I think that's fair. Yeah, the only difference, Wembley, between, like, the big difference is that AEW's, like, storytelling is not as good, but the wrestling is still good. We're getting there, baby! Like, I watched Ospreay versus Bryan. They sure did punch each other a lot. Need oil changes? Yes, they do. It still very much counts for mileage. Somebody told me that in the last stream. I'm glad I've been checking. I just noticed the oil light came on. For Dynasty. I think, Joe, now they're, like, done. Like, they're done with all the shit. Like, it's... Hopefully they're over, and, like... I will say, like... Alex, if that had anything to do with percentage completion, I would do it. But I think that for the most part, they're kind of over this shit. And for better or for worse, they do pay attention to what people say on the internet. And, like, even their own fans are like, I don't really like this Matt Jackson, the Bucks shit, and Chris Jericho. And, like, they do very much pay attention to what people say. So... Well, Roberta, like, it didn't make AEW look better. I would make the argument it didn't make CM Punk look better. It made nobody look better. It just was stupid. It just made everybody look like children. Like, it did not... Yeah, it did help Jack Perry, but the only reason it helped Jack Perry is because there was no microphones, right? We can't back up anything that Punk said, that Jack said. Like, it's still he said, she said then. But like it didn't make me want to watch AEW. It didn't make me go, see, Punk was right. Like there is people in that camp. I was like, this is just fucking immature. Like, just to make product. I believe you're driving on my stapler. Talked about it. Yeah, I agree to that. I forget, I think who said it in here before, like, I think what AEW needs is like a COO. Like a showrunner. Because Tony, and I don't say this to be offensive or like dunk on him, because I am also this person. You need to be ready to fire your friends, you know what I mean? Like, the reason that whole Punk thing escalated to where it was, depending on who you believe. Thank you, Vent, for the raid. We're talking about wrestling. We'll get back to that in a second. Everybody from Ventillo's stream, my name is Aero. Nice to meet you. No, this is not Ventrilo. Ventillo. Down with Skype. Hope your stream went well. We're playing Gran Turismo 3. 100%. We're getting near towards the end of the game, so I'm doing arcade mode, hard mode stuff, but the AI doesn't have a Formula car, and I do. So we're kind of just warping through a bunch of stuff. If you want to stick around, I'd appreciate it. I do a bunch of race car stuff. Sim racing, arcade racing, old, new, everything in between. If not, thanks for coming with the raid. I appreciate it. And again, go check out Ben's stuff. What were we up to today, Ben? Yeah, Brian the roll. Yep. I'm with that. Because if you take GT4, okay, so you went from a good Gran Turismo to a slightly less good Gran Turismo. Understood. Were you doing a challenge run or anything, or just playing? But yeah, like if you take what Punk said to heart, which again, that's one side of the story, but there's been a lot of stories that make it sound very similar, is he doesn't want to like discipline his talent to a degree. Like if it's like John Nobody, like, yeah, you're fired, fuck you. But like when the Bucks or something step out of line, or like somebody he would probably consider a friend, he's soft. And I am the same person. This is not me going like, shh, I'd never do that. No, I am that guy. I could never be put in charge of something that my friends are working on, because I would be the worst at holding people accountable. But there's no fucking reason that this whole beef should have lasted as long as it did, and instead of just squashing the beef, he's like, we're going to make a whole new show. Like, what the no! Be a boss, man! And if he doesn't want to do it, or if he feels like he can't do it, which is fair, get someone to do it. Yeah, it's hard to be like, let's stop fighting each other and just focus on wrestling because it makes wrestling better. And then in the next segment, they take like a bunch of shots at either other wrestlers or WWE or whatever. Like, especially now, like WWE doesn't suck anymore. Like, they have really stepped up their storytelling, their match quality. So a lot of those people that were looking for alternatives may not be looking for alternatives anymore. So like, now is not the time to just like be stupid. If you want this company to survive long term and not just be a TNA plus, you know? But again, just taking, because I watched the like, I think it was what, 2 hours, that Punk interview. What he said, again, I'm not really on either side of the fence here. Roberta, if you do that sparingly, it's good, because it brings a little bit of realness to a story and makes it feel much more important. It helps blur the line. When you do it every 2 weeks or every second pay-per-view, it doesn't feel special anymore. So I see where you're coming from for that, but like I don't agree with the whole get rid of them entirely. But if you take what Punk said out of that interview, and he was like, they don't really care about like selling out arenas, they don't care about ticket sales and blah blah blah. They just want to put on good matches and don't really care. Yeah, I don't think he's wrong. How many fucking times on Dynamite have they put up like a dream match with no build? Like I to a point I get it because Danielson's like I'm literally dying, and wants to have all these matches quick. Not in general, Joe, but like I get what he's saying, right? Like Brian Shibata could have main evented TV, and if you put a bit more story to it. But was it still a killer match? I was there. Was it still a killer match? Yes. So I get what he's saying about that. Like you could do more with what they're doing. Nah, he's like his body is starting to slowly fail him. I think he said his daughter he's told his daughter that by the time she was 7 he'd retire. Something like that. Every match need a story. I mean, like, when it's every once in a while, Joe, like moderation, right? When it's every once in a while, it's like Brian's fighting this dude from Japan and it's gonna be nuts. You're like, oh, sick. But it seems like it's very frequent. And the stuff that they do try to write is not as good as it was a year or two ago. But from what I've gathered from Dynasty, it's like they've heard the feedback and they're working on it. Yeah, he's trying to have all the matches he's wanted to have before he retires, which, from what he said, might be within the next year. Yeah, I think the rally roof is like 700 horsepower. We'll try the wagon. It says it has 300, but it doesn't factor in our upgrades.
Holy shit!
Welcome to the Hot Friends. My dick is stuck in the toilet.
Hot boy! Hot boy! Hot boy! Hot boy! Hot boy!
Incredible. Thank you, Slew, for the gift sub. I hate when that happens. Oh, goodbye. I thought... Never mind. Wembley, hasn't it been rumored that McGuinness is, like, trading? Or am I making that up? What's up, Nick? Congrats on having the thing. Listen, if your dick is stuck in the toilet, that means it's long enough to get in the toilet. That's a win in my book. Who am I racing? Sebastian Lobent. I guess it's front-wheel drive in this game because he just burned the fronts off on tarmac and we took off. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not anti anything. Like I would say I'm a bit more than a casual wrestling fan, but like I don't subscribe, and I don't think a lot of people here do subscribe to the tribalism of like I gotta watch WWE and not support anything AEW does or vice versa. But I don't know. Like there's stuff that both like one company does that I like, and there's some stuff that one company does that I don't like, and vice versa. Like this time last year, I'm like I will never watch WWE. It sucks, and then like I can't stand it. Like even if the wrestling's getting better, I don't really care because a lot of the stories are goofy. Like I'm more of a story person than a match person. Like a good build and like good storylines make the good match even better because every punch just has that much more weight. Every kick has more weight. And I'm stoked to see what the dub does now that we're post WrestleMania. I don't have time now to watch a 3-hour wrestling product every week, but I keep up with it with like, what do you call it? Well, Wembley, like, if WWE is kicking ass, that only means it's good for everybody. Yeah, I mean, like, I've watched matches that have no recaps, yeah. I've watched matches that have no build that I'm like, this was sick, and I've watched matches that have had an incredible build, and the match was, like, mediocre, and that was awesome because the story was great. Wolfie. Dude. Yeah, wrestling's in a really good place right now, regardless of what you support or what you like, I think. At least in North America. I don't keep up with Japanese stuff, but... yeah, the more money in the system, the more money there is to make. The entire, like, Rock saga was incredible, I think. They did it right. Like, they pivoted and, like... I mean, it took them one more fuck-up. They'll probably say that what happened at WrestleMania was their plan all along. I don't really believe that. But having Rock be the bad guy and, like... I remember there was a clip that I saw on Twitter of Rock had busted Cody open or something and making him bleed. And a girl was watching, like a little girl was watching it on TV, and she was crying, like, I'm never watching Moana again. I'm like, that's good. Oh, that's good shit. It's such good shit. I genuinely feel like Wolfie is just like, hey, I said something on Hinge and they didn't ban me. Let's take it one step further. But has the regular / friend buff of where you can get away with a lot more than a random person could. Why are you tagging Carl? Leave Carl alone. Got released this past week. Yeah. I saw one video. Was there anybody, like, of note? Heel Rock is another. That made that so much better than Face Rock. Because then he could play into everything, right? And give Cody, like, an actual thing to overcome. And nice wagon Impreza. I've been using the Escudo, but I made it do wheelies. And forgot to change everything back. The beer's no longer coming. Oh, they got rid of Jinder? I mean... It sounds like, I don't mean this disrespectfully, but they sounds like they got rid of a lot of people they've turned into dumb characters. And that is true. Like they had a lot of people that were just like, this will pop off in your demographic. Like, you know what else would pop off in their demographic? Good fucking wrestling shows. Like, if you just make something that's good, it's that'll help more than, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure Indian people were stoked when Jinder won the title, but Indian people who were into wrestling were probably equally as upset as everybody else. You fool! Yeah, like, WWE is actually, like, pretty big in India. I watch, like, clip channels, and all of a sudden I get jump scared by, like, Punjab. It's not uncommon, but... you know, if you're just hiring people to, like... we want to be big in China, so we're hiring Chinese people. I don't think that's the move. If you give somebody, like, a good story or good matches, and they so happen to be Chinese, that's awesome. Then you have to be, like, good and then worry about that. They weren't good. They were still poo-poo. They're like, what if we made shitty wrestling with an Indian person? Eh? Eh? Reaper, how many times has someone been cut from the dub, went to the indies, got a better character, and came back better? Like, what if everybody just Matt Cardonas right now? Yeah, I know this is going to be a surprise to nobody but Vince McMahon. But just because the person winning the wrestle is Indian and you're Indian does not immediately make you go, yeah! It's not how that works. Lance Stroll is Canadian, but I'm not sitting in every F1 race going, woo! Yeah! Lance the pants! It's not how that works. Definitely, yeah, 100%. Are we actually going to have a race? No. Yeah, that Latifi's different, okay? Latifi is our version of don't hinder the gender. Yeah, I mean that's shitty, but I get it business-wise. If they're like I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend like I know a bunch of people. I've never watched NXT since they like rebranded it. I watched it back when it was black and gold, like a little bit, but I definitely don't have time for that now. Playoff season. I made my stand. I have 21 Latifi buttons. I have 13. Dude, I think Jinder's probably gonna retire. Jinder's not young. Dude, there would have been 2 pages on my stream deck, and I went, if I finish anything lower than 12, I'm probably not going to remember to press the button anyway. Honestly, get her to AEW. AEW needs as many women as they can get. How's it going tonight? I'm good, Denny. I hope you're well. What, got groceries today? Vacuumed my stairs because there was a bunch of dead flies on them. I love living in a basement. Playing some Gran Turismo. That's fair. I feel like if you get like he's just old enough now to be like we'd be like, well, I had a good run. I'll cut my losses. You know what I mean? I'd gladly be wrong. I want to see everybody who like has a passion for the thing do the thing. I love reading contests. Wembley, they'd be stupid not to re-sign. They're in the hottest company, and if this was a year ago, I'd be like, The only reason they're probably not re-signing is because they want more money. That's it. They're not going anywhere. Maybe like fuck off to do something else for a while, but they're not gonna go to another company. That'd be stupid. NDAs? You mean, not NDAs. What is it? Non-competes. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's all good. I was like, those are two very different things. Very notable lowballers. Yeah, but they're like, those are like top talent in the company. Like if they left, that'd be huge. That'd be a huge blow, and I think they just know their worth. You know what I mean? And they're not the only game in town anymore. I don't think they plan on going anywhere else, but they'll just hold out for as much money as they can and then probably resign. I can't imagine they're going anywhere. I don't know. Wrestling's in a good place right now. Overall. There's certain things that certain companies could be doing better, but I used to be subscribed to like 4 different wrestling news YouTube channels, and now I think it's just one. I think I'm just subscribed to Cultaholic now, and that's it. I loved every morning, like after a pay-per-view, seeing 8 to 10 videos in my sub box about what happened last night. And I'm like, I don't care that much anymore. I mean, they can get Drew to like kayfabe leave, and then that would give something for Punk to lean in on. No, 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 no. I was almost cool. No. No, 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 dude. That was cool for all of 60 seconds. I did the flick. I went sideways through the corner, and I was like, yeah, all right, so where's the dirt? And I like kept looking. I'm like, I don't see the dirt. I'm actually really excited. I have nothing to do this week, which is awesome. I think I'm going to go, I think it's tomorrow, so I'm going to go to a friend's show tomorrow. Tomorrow's another Gran Turismo day, so I can like end that a little bit early if I need to. But no broadcast this week. No, like, goofy streams. No, I'm out of town. No, nothing. Just like, this is the most normal I felt since coming back from the streamathon, to be honest. We are just chilling, just breathing. On Friday, we are doing iRacing, only because the weekly series is the Pro 2 off-road truck at Montreal Road Course. And I saw that in like on week 13 and went, that sounds hilarious. I need to do that. What's up, Ferret? And I'll probably bounce around and do like other official stuff. I might practice for WRC next week on Friday. I don't know. And then Sunday, I figured we might have this game done by Saturday. Want to do the NERP? I'm out of town. I am not in... I'm unavailable. I forget what it is, but I'm definitely busy that week. Oh, yeah, no, that's the same weekend as LZ in Montreal. Also, that is the one endurance race in iRacing I will never do. It would take a monumental amount of convincing to get me to do that. Not because I hate the Nürburgring or hate this or hate that or whatever. I just don't like the idea of driving a car that's way too fast. Around a track that's way too dangerous, making one mistake and ending not only my race, but every other race of the person I'm racing with me. I can't do it. 5th, 15th. Huge! I don't have a button for 15th. I have a button for 12th. Let's all pretend.
Work it.
Close enough. Oh, we're done already. Oh my god. This is going quick. These only have 5, not 6. So there's only 10 more races to go.
Get your hand off my penis!
And they're all Taran. Okay. Let's try something different. I still want to go relatively fast. Let's see what he gives us. I still want to go relatively quickly. But I don't want to, like, what's it called? I hear bad noises. Ah, shit. I forgot you get prototypes. It's just like race car? We have to back out. I'm gonna try. There's only the 787B. Alright, this is way less sick than I thought it was. Yeah, it's gonna rain now too, because it's they've updated the GT3 cars. Yeah, I don't know. I'll crash the car once and just like spiral out of control. I no. The assists on. I can't turn them off. They're garage cars. I'd have to go to simulation mode, pick the car, turn the assists off, and then come back. I had the same thought, Tank. It's not gonna have rain. Oh yeah, because there's GT4s and TCRs and everything. Right. I forgot. My point stands. Streams going to. I mean, we are genuinely just doing arcade stuff, but this is why we upload the things. Clowning in TCR. Convincing, but no. Yeah, we're not gonna. It was an idea. I was like, oh, I like the GT40 race car. Forgot that it just like goes race car and puts you with fucking everything else. Maybe we could do the Opel race car, and it would give us, like, JGTC cars. Maybe. Perhaps. This is also going to have assists on, but... I think I want to do Spa, but I don't know if I want to do Spa solo or not. I have to talk to Ian about it when I see him next month. Okay, yeah, we can box here. I think we can keep up. I'm not very good at this track, though. Like, the AI is pretty saucy here. Done to death? Correct. That doesn't make them look any less cool, though. You can still have it be like, yeah, that's good, but it's played out. I would so love to race the faster cars, but I forgot this track sucks because you just get bumped out of the way. Awesome. I passed one car. No. Just... for once, I beg you to just respect the fact that I'm to your outside so I can make it pass clean without having to do what I'm about to do. That'd be so cool, I think. want to go play games? How dare you? Thank you
I
for the
got to do this
resub,
before
Barrett.
I forget. Haha.
Go enjoy games. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you had a good Wednesday. Ha ha! Bonked the wall. That worked out for me. Hello, Japan. Oh, that was almost a really good swoosh. I tried. Might stay in the opal for a bit. This is a good combo. Like with the AI. You fool! You know, Tank, I was today years old when I learned that. I'm gonna get hit, right? Yep. It's because they extend the exit of that corner and I don't. I stay tight to use the banking. Or the camber of the corner, or whatever you want to call it. I've seen a video from the Creed cruise ship. Yeah, there's a Creed cruise ship. Wait, have they not been playing it on tour? What? Weasel, if you're using garage cars, you have to turn them off in sim mode. I think if you're using arcade cars, you can turn them off in arcade mode. So I can't turn these off unless I go to sim and turn them off. And I'm lazy and don't feel like doing that. I wanted to drive something that wasn't the Formula car. That was really slow through the first sector. Creed have like 3 songs and Higher is one of them. Why would you not play that? Okay. Sure. I'm not saying I don't believe you. I'm just saying it's dumb. That's really dumb. Also, it isn't the 25th for us. A dictatorship ended 50 years ago. Is it like Portuguese Independence Day, kind of? Like, I know it might not be actually Independence Day, but I feel like not being under the tutelage of a dictator is equally as cool. But same kind of idea, like, that's the party. Huge. Same kind of idea. Okay. Salazar sounds like a kind of salad dressing. Oh. Hey, actually, I got a button for that. I got a button for that. Yeah! I was like, I don't think I have a button for our dictator is dead now day. Turns out I do. You know what happens? You know what happens when you try to run a country in the ground that my friends live in, but they weren't alive yet, but that doesn't matter? You know what happens? You know what happens, Mr. Ramon? You know what I think you've got?
A very small penis.
Oh, good night. Packing penile heat. No chance. No chance. The rule of penis length is for every action there's an equal and opposite reaction. There's a reason why I think Ryan Burton has the biggest dick of all of Team Rick, because the rest of us are too loud. Me and Ian scream all the time. Our dicks are tiny. Small, minuscule. Cisco, I think, is an average penis enjoyer. An average penis owner. Like, I don't know. I pee comes out, gets the job done. Ryan is, like, so down on himself and so, like, quiet and not good in social situations that he must have a 10-inch dick. There's no... You're never convincing me of otherwise. I could look at it with my own eyes and I would gaslight myself into changing what I think 10 inches is. You will never, ever, ever change my mind on this. 10 minimum. I finally get to meet Cisco if everything goes well. Cisco's Cisco and Ryan, I guess. Ryan's not much of a traveler, though, so I think we'd have to go to him. But I've known Ian. I've met Ian in person years ago. We've had opportunities to meet Cisco multiple times, and it just hasn't worked out. So I'm hoping this time. I need to see if there's camping for Englishtown, and then figure out what I'm doing after that. If there's camping, I'm definitely going. Pukekoe is coming out. I will pronounce it Puke-hoke and see if they figure it out. Blair, that's the best I can do. No, I gotta ask where Wheatland is. I'm gonna go right up to fucking Chris Leone's desk. He goes, "Where's Wheatland, you big dumb asshole?" And he'll quit his job on the spot, and I'll get hired at iRacing, and you'll never see me again. That's my plan, Chad. It's been my plan this whole time. That's gonna be such a fucking surreal experience. Having like just been like found Ian playing iRacing on YouTube in 2013 going, this is fun, and being able to like go to the headquarters. Here we get Leone fired. Anything's possible for the right oil. Tank, that's a Forza question. Don't be silly. What's up, T-Punk? I'm gonna stay in this dude for a while. Janelle minding. I think somebody hit my car the other day because there's bumper damage that wasn't there like a month ago. I knew a little bit. Yeah, like he was one of the first people doing iRacing Twitch like in 2013 back on Justin TV. And don't worry, he'll tell you. I was like, oh, this is cool. And then found him through that. And one thing led to another. And through a crazy series of events over the last 10 years. It's crazy Boosta's still doing it. Like, oh, that's my monitor turning off. It's crazy Boosta's still doing it to that level, I mean. Ooh, NSX might give us some trouble. But yeah, I'm gonna look into it tonight, Cisco, if I remember. I would love to not have to pay for a hotel if I don't have to. I think I can fold the seats flat in the back of my car. With the amount of traveling I'm probably going to end up doing this summer, wherever I can cut costs, I'm going to try and do it. Hello? I got lost. Janelle mein Ding. That's what I tell ladies. Bring them back to my house and go, hey, baby, Janelle mein Ding. And then they leave. And we never speak of this again. Figure something out. Well, yeah, I figured that was the plan, but, like, I have a tent that will fit more than one person in it. Don't you want to sleep on the ground? Next to another human who is probably farting for hours? Doesn't that sound appealing to you? Get the full racetrack experience? No showers? Only smell? So the plan, soft plan, because, like, this idea, we've been throwing this idea back and forth for months, but I think it's finally in motion now. Dude, Punju's gonna be stoked. I get to meet Punju now, too, I think. But I told one of my friends from the Boston area, hey, I'm going to go to this drift thing, but I'm going to come up, like, a couple days early. Would you want to, like, hang out? And she was like, can I come to the drift thing? So we might be making some new friends. Mentioned voicemail in this chat. I know what I said. Carl, I feel like there's a fine line between boy smell and boy stink. Separate timeout. That's our joke! Spread time people out as a joke propaganda. That's the Reaper way. Been like 45 minutes. Were you not here for the boobening? Cisco, I think that was the most aggressive boob o'clock we've ever had. Pizza, but understandable. Yeah, this chat is actually just, like, taking jokes, making them worse, and then spreading them around the website. So you know that other thing that somebody did that was funny? Let's make it a little bit worse, and then spread that around. My favorite kind of propaganda. Myself. Ryan's brand of, like, I'm going to give you a sentence with the least amount of words possible is very funny to me. Me when I roar, I'm on a heavy load. Oh shit, the other Astra's in second. Unexpected. Do the roar. Roar. Yeah, that might turn into like a whole week. I'm stoked now. I said this in a group chat this week. I want to be in this house as little as possible for the next like 6 months. That's my goal. I do not want to be in this house as much as I possibly can be not in this house. I love traveling, and I've been too broke to do it for too long. And I got a car that I can travel reasonable distances now without worrying about a wheel falling off. Even if I do, I've got roadside for the year, baby. I needed to get... I still need to get it undercoated. I might take it home and see if I can bring it to my stepdad's shop. There's one of the side skirts or the rocker panels is like just starting to rust, which I think you can like sand and repaint. So maybe when I go home, I'll ask my stepdad if we can have a father-son day. Outbreak this summer. I've literally never seen one. They don't get this far north. We just get fucking mosquitoes. Sand and cover surface rust for sure. What's up, Dabs? Yeah, it's like the first spot of rust this car has ever seen. There's some little stuff like in the door jams and shit, but it's so minimal. It's still fixable. Like it's not to the metal yet. My dad was like, it's been auto body for his whole life. Take care. Yeah, it's getting dealt with this year. I'm gonna send him a picture like this week and be like, hey, can we fix that? Not like the way I made it sound. Like more polite than that. Like, hey, would it be possible next time I come down? Like I'll. Usually he doesn't like me helping because he's very like, you know what I mean? But even my Ford had way worse rust in the wheel well, and he would sand it and try and paint it over, and then like a month later it would be rusted again. Like, just to make it look better, he knew, like, I know it's not going to fix anything, but maybe it'll make it look nice. No. Which is weird, because the rust was like, and that happened this winter. And then get it painted. Rust is a virus. Oh, I know. That's what happened to my Ford. It rusted so bad, and I knew how to fix it. It rusted so bad that, like, the ground of the shock tower was fucked. So all my electrics would, like, just stop working at random points when they felt like it, which is just simple, just get a new ground. But, like, the evap fell off because the bolts rusted. The underneath was, like, there was no metal anymore. Like, it was, the chassis was cooked. So I have a 2013 Elantra now, which is just the Korean Civic. I love it. I didn't think I was going to like it, but other than the stereo being absolutely the worst thing I've ever heard, it's great. That's my only complaint is the speakers are terrible. And that's fixable. Just for what I just want something that's like good on road trips, good on gas, and reliable. And it's a 6-speed too, which is cool. I don't want another automatic. If it's a boring car, I want it to still be a manual so I can pretend it's not boring. But it took me through the bowels of Vermont. I've been to Syracuse and back twice now. Good warranties. I mean, it's used. It's too late for that. Massive woofers. I think I just want to replace like what's in there. I don't want like subs. Like I want to still have my trunk space. I just want like better door speakers, which I think is not impossible to do. There's no bass at all. Like the sound in that stereo is awful. How's car running? No news to report, which is good. I feel like every time somebody asks me about the Ford, something else was wrong with it. Like I said, just a little bit of rust on the driver's side quarter panel. The paint needs to be, like, I want to take it to get it, like, detailed. Like, nice. You know what I mean? Like, there's some scratches on the bumper I didn't notice before that may or may not have been there before that are there. At least they're there now. I need to put new tires on it, like the summer tires, which are, like, brand new. I just don't like the wheels, but doesn't matter. Recoat? No. Just like a buff, like a good buff. I could probably do it at home, but I don't want to buy like all the tools, and I've done it by hand before, and it takes fucking forever. New car. It was new to me. It wasn't new. I play video games for a living. I'm never buying a new car. It's never gonna happen. So going for the new owner today. Yeah, I feel like I know Hyundais and Kias used to be shit, but I feel like the year when I got, like, my Elantra is a 2013. That's about when they stopped being shit and just started being like solid cars. I know my my aunt has had issues with a Hyundai of that year, but it was like the thing was a lemon. So as long as it's not a lemon, you're good. From what I understand, I don't want to make it sound like I know everything. I don't, but that's what I have heard from the people that I know who either own them or used to own them or work in vehicles. It needs some new, like, exterior parts, like the rear bumper's cracked. The headlights have this. It looks like I just drove it through the mud. I don't know if that can be, like, fixed or if I need new headlights, but, like, they're so common that you just go down to there's a junkyard 10 minutes from my house, and, like, a new bumper is, like, $20. So just wait until something comes in the same color and just take whatever I can off of it. It's got fog lights. Other than the stereo, I love it. It needs some like new little like. It doesn't need it, but it would be cool. Like the trim on the shifter is peeling back, so I can feel it like peeling in my palm. But those are like $20 on eBay. Like it's just little things. Tacoma with a 6-speed? That's sick, actually. Time for a toy. Understood. I was this close to buying a Jetta wagon. The streamathon went really well, and my car, like my Ford Fusion, was 220,000 kilometers. The body was rusted to shit. Like I probably could have sold it, and somebody could have fixed it up and had a daily for another couple of years before it really fell apart. But it just wasn't worth the trouble anymore. And I wanted something that I could trust on road trips and, like, driving into another country. And I've driven my Elantra now to D.C. and back and Vermont, and it's been to New York State twice or 3 times now. Twice. So, yeah, I trust it. I wanted a wagon. I still do. But I wanted a wagon so goddamn bad, and I found 2 Jetta wagons and then, like, a newer Jetta wagon, but all their mileage was ridiculous. And then this Elantra, 2013 with 120,000 Ks, came up for like $3 grand. And it needed like a windshield and some front end parts. So like, this is not what I wanted, but the price is right. This is not at all what I wanted, but the price is right. And then the more I drive it, the more I'm like, I like this. No, it's the... Forget the trim. It's definitely not the Sport or anything like that. Like, it's got cloth seats. I think it's a 1 point. It's definitely not 2 liters, more than 2 liters. It's a GLE? I don't remember. I saw it on the ownership once, so I went, that's cool, I'll remember that, and then didn't. Like, I don't want to do... I might get wheels for it. That's it. Yeah, it's just like a base model with like a sunroof and a couple little things. It's not like a Sport or anything cool. GLS. Yeah, you're right. Which is all I wanted. I just wanted something reliable that I could put miles on. That wasn't like garbage on the inside. Again, the only 2 things I would change are the summer wheels, because they're 5 spokes, which are nice, but they have like a star in the spoke, and it looks so fucking tacky. So I'm like, I don't know. I'll keep an eye out on like Marketplace and see if I find like a good set of black wheels for it that are relatively the same size. But I'm not... I was like, when I got the car, I'm like, it needs black wheels. Now that it's been like 6 months, and I don't have the same money that I had 6 months ago, I'm like, it's fine. And like something to the stereo. I can't have that stereo forever. It's terrible. It's awful. It sounds like a pop can. Like I tried to fuck with the EQ. There's no lows in that stereo at all. And like no volume. Oh, and the heated seat in the driver's side doesn't work. That'd be cool if we could fix that. That'd be nice. AKA, again, just go to the junkyard and rip a fucking driver's side seat out of a car. I think the heating element's broken. I don't know. It was explained to me and I don't remember. Really quote to finally scrap the Monte Carlo. How are you doing that? Whenever I've scrapped a car twice, and both times I just called the place and they said, yeah, $300 will be there tomorrow. Like, okay. Oh, okay. It sounded like you were, like, negotiating a price. 2 wheels. I'll get right on that car, yeah. It's been a die. It's been a long day. The talent section. Yeah, there's a pick apart like literally maybe a 5-10 minute drive away. It's 5 minutes down the road past where I get my car washed. I've started doing that too, especially in the winter. Anytime the weather's not terrible, or like cold, or I'm thinking about it, like when I got back from DC, I went and washed the car. I think that's what killed my Ford, was driving it around, getting salt on it, and then never washing it until the spring. And there was already like rust holes, you know what I mean? So just the salt would get in and make it worse. Because the underside of my Ford was, I posted a video like years ago. It was bad, man. Like it's always going to be bad, especially because it was an up north car, like middle of nowhere. Oh, that's cool. So like something will live on from the Monty. Oh, I just go to the self-wash now and try to wash as much salt off as possible. The self-wash by my house, if past 8 o'clock, is like $4. So I'll just go at like midnight and there's nobody there. Crawl underneath. Rinse off what I can rinse off. That's it. Now that it's summer, I'll like actually clean it properly, but in the winter, no. Because I wasn't washing it at all. I was like, oh, I'll wash it in the summer. And then it would just sit in like a snowbank for 3 months. And I come back in the summer and go, why is the rust so much worse? Excuse me. Teammate, excuse me. Yeah, the second I got off, I got back from DC, which was like 2,000 kilometers. I went and washed it. Like I will never. And then I got to DC, I washed it too, because it was just like a blizzard when we left. I'm trying my best to take care of this for as long as I can. Oh. Even if I don't keep this car forever, I want it to be worth something when I get rid of it. I've had 2 vehicles in my life before this one, and I rammed both of them into the ground. Like, I had them for a long time, but I don't want to run this one into the ground. Goodbye, Cisco. Keep the badges, absolutely. I did that with the Accord. I still have them somewhere. I'll do something with them eventually. The Ford, I didn't have time, so I just pulled the license plates off. So I've got the badges at the front grille from the Honda, and then I've got the plates from the Ford. Or at least the front plate. I don't know if I kept both of them. Bonk. I can pull away now. We'll see what else we've got after this. That might make for a good race. That Spoon Civic seemed creamy. It was looking at me. I was looking at it. And it was looking at me, and I was looking at it. I thought I cooked there. Is Van Halen? No, not at all. I think this song's called Crashing Foreign Cars. I don't remember the name of the band. I think. Helmet. Oh no, it is Methods of Mayhem. I'm getting confused with the other song from Underground. I think it is just Crash by Methods of Mayhem. Tank, you're not wrong. I gave you the wrong song. That's the you only crash this car. Yeah. PS2 games about crashing car on purpose. PS2 games with songs about crashing car on purpose. That was my fault. You don't blame Tank for that. That's anti-tank propaganda. Crashing foreign cars in. Underground 1 or 2. I think maybe 1. It's been 8 million years since I played Underground 1. Come with 3 rifles? I don't know. Ask Rob. He's our friendly neighborhood militant. Anti-tank neutron catapults. You hit it with a belt sander. I'm an idiot. I laughed. This is taking a lot longer than I would have imagined. The giant spoon. Isn't that what King Batch uses to eat cereal? At least it was on the pause menu. Thank you for that. E. Where's that Civic at? You. It's gonna have the assists on, but ooh, maybe the S2000. Oh, this is gonna be tough, but I think it's winnable. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Everything's fine. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. All right. I need you to move out of the way before the R34 completely takes off into the distance. Hello. Goodbye. I thought the curb would help there. It did not. Chat, we may have accidentally goofed into another pretty close race. This revs to how much? That can't be right. It revs to 17,000 RPM. I don't believe it. Like 10? Yeah, obviously. What's up, Toast? 12? Sure. 14 red line, maybe. We are not even at red line at 1,400 RPM. 14,000 RPM, sorry, silly me. Osaka, Sasa. That's crazy. I knew they revved high, but like I thought like 10,000, 12,000. Not 20. Motorcycle engines don't rev that high. Around the outside, get spooned. You're being gaslit. I knew it. Like that has to be like a UI goof in the game, right? The spoon. The spoon is the company, like the tuning house. Okay. My guess was like 11. 17. That's like Formula 1 engine territory. Put engine swap. I'm sure it can be done. But this specific vehicle with no upgrades. So, a air quotes stock Spoon S2000. Or Spoon Civic. I have a hard time believing that. There we go. Okay, yeah, so that's more what I expected, Tane. That's still like a big fuck off number, but it's not 17. 17. This is the little spoon. The S2000, I guess, would be the big spoon. It could be done once, and then the rod will fly through the hood. Spoon NSX. Did that ever happen? Is that ever a thing? Ow. Every time I bounce off that curb and I think it's going to help the car rotate, it does not do that at all. Actually, no, I have another idea for the S2000. NSX is on sale. 2.5 million's my guess. US dollars. And or the equivalent. I am dogging. Never mind. I thought this race was going to be close. Wow, they put a sandwich in a pancake. Delicious. And then you eat it. You're like, oh. Okay, yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. So, you know what? We got to pay some kid on Fiverr to remake this beat. This can't be that hard to make in like FL Studio in 2024. You know what I mean? Hello, Logix. That revs to 16,000 RPM. Zonda Civic. $500K. That's not as much as I expected. That's the asking price. Is it going to go on auction? Or is that what they're... Like, is it on sale? Heard? My car's got good suspension, and did I mention it was tight? No. How was Cat? Oh, me. I was like, is this a car? I'm good. I spent $100 at the grocery store today, but what else is new? Been watching the sports puck. Not today, obviously, but... It now seems like my entire summer is booked. Which team? All of them. We get CBC. I've been just watching all the Canadian teams I can and then keeping up with everything else. I don't pick I don't have a team. I go into the playoffs and go, oh, these stories are cool, and then just follow that. We have, like, what? 4? Yeah, 4 Canadian teams in 16-team bracket, so I'm hoping one of them does well. Boy's disappointment. So I didn't watch anything on Saturday. But yesterday and Monday, I watched the Edmonton game. I watched the Winnipeg game, and then I watched the end of the Canucks game. Edmonton, everything going as expected. Winnipeg decided they didn't feel like playing hockey yesterday, and Vancouver went, that's a really good idea. Let's also do that. But again, to be fair, Vancouver's like, well, we're like a mid-team, but we got an amazing goalie, and the goalie's like, ouch! And now they don't have an amazing goalie. I wish this was a urinating tree video so you could hear the bone-cracking noise in the background. It depends on, like if Denko is hurt or if he's hurt. If he's, like, gonna be back. Unit lost. I don't know what that means. I don't speak Italian. Game 2 of Edmonton, LA is tonight, so we'll have to see if I can either catch the tail end of it or get some highlights. Oh, wow, that's a U-Tree joke? That's amazing. Oh, they're like spreading out the last two fucking... Oh, wet. I'm Carlos Sainz. Oh, it's gonna have... No. It's gonna have fucking... assists on. Oh, this... Oh. Are they all streetcars? Blunder. Swoosh. Almost. I'm Carlosing my way to the polls. Yeah, I thought it would be all rally cars. I'm like, this will be fun. Nar. Against the Zara? I think Toyota was already gone. Like, the timelines are close, but I think Toyota was, because they came back with this after the whole cheating scandal, went, you know what, we're good. Yeah, no, they would have, because the Zara, Carlos Sainz was on that initial Zara team. It was Carlos, McRae, and Loeb, and somebody else shared the third seat, I think. Hi, Tired, I'm Arrow. So, like, when this car stopped, the Zara started. I don't think there was another Citroen in top class WRC until then. IRL, absolutely. I drove from Atlanta to my house in one sitting, and it took 27 hours, I think. The last, like, 4 hours, I was driving in the Appalachian Mountains in Pennsylvania at 4 in the morning, half asleep. That was probably the least intelligent thing I've ever done. If you're tired, pull over. It's worse than drunk driving. Like, I was in the middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania, going through the mountains. It's raining. It's dark. There's no other traffic. So if I go off the road, I'm all alone. And I'm barely keeping my eyes open. Like, it was probably the stupidest thing I've ever done. Okay. Not the stupidest, but top 5. I can't do it anymore. If I have a drive that's anything longer than 8 hours, I'm getting a hotel halfway. Like, the drive to D.C. going through Vermont, I think it was like 12 hours. And my friend, it was me, my friend Alice, and her partner, Radar at the time. And I told them, like, right off the rip, I'm like, I'm not doing this drive in one sitting. Absolutely fucking not. They're like, that's cool. I'm like, I'm going to drive as far as I can into New York, and I'm going to bed. I will pay for the hotels. I don't care. I did it once when I was 19, and I'll never do it again. I went to a house party of this girl I was flirting with. And she lived down, like, in the same neighborhood, just, like, 2 or 3 kilometers away. Like, it wasn't far. Maybe not even that far. But the same neighborhood. And I packed my bike in the back seat of my car, knowing I was going to be drinking. And I was like, I'll just come get my bike tomorrow or my car tomorrow before work. And I went to the party, and she's like, this is my boyfriend. I was like, ah, man. Damn it. We got fooled again. Or I just misread signals. We were fucking teenagers. Teenagers are stupid. So I, like, got back in the car to take my bike out to go home after. I drank a whole bottle of rum that day. This is a do as I say, not as I do. Kami, good lord. Get birded, idiots. Thanks for the gift sub, Kami. I appreciate you, man. You don't have to do that. So yeah, I was like, well, my tires on my bike are flat. I don't want to ride my bike home with flat tires while I'm sad. I'm not staying here. So what are my options? So I put the car in drive and literally did not touch the throttle. I just rolled home. But I was on another planet. I did not have a few drinks. I was fucked. Apparently, who France? It took me a minute. I was like, what are you oh. Not ideal. I'm not proud. Yeah, I have a history of it in my family, too. Like, I did once and then went never again. Like, I woke up the next day with, like, the worst hangover I've ever had. I think I didn't even make it to bed. It's like, I will never, ever, ever do that again. And I've stuck to it. Did I do good? I had to read it out loud before I realized what you're trying to say. I mean, if you're not driving, you drink too much, whatever. It's just lessons learned, right? But, like, no matter how slow you're going, you can still hurt somebody. Yeah, if I had to make a split-second decision, there's no way. I only remember bits and pieces of this night, but good night, Saturn. Have a good day at work tomorrow. From what I've heard, what happens at FurCons, I feel like that's not uncommon. Oh yeah, because that handgun. And my group of friends, my high school friends, there used to be the guy that was the designated drunk driver, and I'm not joking. If it sounds stupid, it's because it is. And the guy was like, "Oh no, we'll get him to drive. He drives good when he's drunk. He's fine. Everything's fine." Yeah, guess how he died? Take a wild guess on why that guy's not alive anymore. Cream cheese steak. That's what they call me at the function. I did it. Yeah, let's put it that way. And it doesn't. It's not. Obviously, like, it's your choice at the end of the day, right? If you choose to drive inebriated, like, you're an idiot. Especially now, there's no excuses. We've got Uber. We've got, if you know you're going somewhere and going to be drinking, plan ahead. You know what I mean? Like, there's no excuses anymore. Not that there ever was, but there's, like, super not excuses anymore. I don't know what HARP is. I don't care, man. No idea what that is. Nah, but like, my point is that the people that were like, oh, he's the good drunk driving guy, he can drive us drunk because we don't feel like paying for a taxi, so we'll just enable this dude. They're almost as bad. Instead of just being like, hey, dude, maybe don't drive home. You went, you know what? I'll keep my mouth shut so I can get a free ride home. And that's gross. Is it been 3 hours? It's been like zooming by. What are we doing here? I haven't realized what track it was. Apricot. Sure. Skelly, factual, true. I was like, I don't know if this is going to be a 6-hour stream. It absolutely will be. What's up, Reno, by the way? I didn't say hi when you came in earlier. No. That's not what I meant at all. I mean, like, nobody's forcing you to have 8 beers and get behind the wheel, is my point. Whenever you start your car and you start driving and you know you're intoxicated, you've made a choice. You know what I mean? Like, there's been times where I was supposed to be the DD to something, whether it's a party or we're going to the bar, and I'm like, I'll have a drink and it'll be fine, right? And then one sometimes turns into 2, turns into 3. This happened at the Pixel, I think, when it was still open. As I went there for a beer, I don't remember if I was driving people or if I was just driving myself. But I went there, I drove there with the full intentions of driving home. And then I got a beer, and then I got my like 2 light beers, and I was like, that's it, I'm not having any more, I gotta drive home. And then my one friend was like, hey, do you want to come hang out? And I was like, all right, cool. And like bought me a shot, and I was like, I don't know, dude, like I gotta drive home. He's like, oh, you'll be fine. I'm like, okay. So I took the shot, and then we had another shot, and I'm like, okay, I can't drive. He's like, what, you were supposed to drive whatever. I'm like, I can't do it. You want to wait 6 hours? You can wait 6 hours. I just sat there and waited until I could drive home. I was parked underground. I had to go. So, like, that's what I mean by, like, you have a choice. You're not... I don't care if you have a bus full of people that you promised you drive home. If you're not in the space to do it, don't do it. That was like my point of that story. It was like, I know, like, the dude driving who's no longer with us, it was his choice at the end of the day to get behind the wheel. Nobody had a gun to his head. But the people egging him on, saying, oh, you're the best drunk driver, are almost equally as to blame. If all it would have taken, I think, is one kid to be like, yo, dude, that's fucked. Don't do that. Like, one of their friends. Like, why are you fucking doing that? This is ridiculous. Like, you're gonna kill yourself, and if you don't kill yourself, you're gonna kill some innocent person. That blood will be on your hands forever. All it would have taken was one conversation from one friend, and that guy might still be here today. It's like that with anything, right? Like addiction or whatever. If you see your friends going through shit, don't be complacent. Even if it's just like checking up, you know what I mean? Like, hey, dude, like, been out drinking a couple nights this week. I'm getting kind of worried, and like, you don't have to be condescending about it. Just be like, are you good? Like, is everything okay? And if they're like, yep, I'm good. Then you can't, you know. If you pry, it's just gonna be worse. So. Well, all it takes is like one conversation. I had so many friends from back home that I don't really talk to anymore, and I hope they're doing okay, that were into either substances or whatever, that all it would have taken is like one fucking group of people to not enable them, and maybe they would be in a different place now, you know what I mean? Like, I remember I'd have one friend that would be, like, really was going through hard times or whatever, and, like, either, I don't want to say what he was doing because I don't remember if it was drinking or something worse. I'm like, yo, man, like, do you have that under control? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, it's like, I don't want to see this shit eat you, you know what I mean? Like, Like, you're my friend, and like, if shit's bad, like, the money that you're spending on this shit, you can go to therapy, you know what I mean? Like, you can get these problems dealt with in a better way. So please take care of yourself. Like, I love you, your friends love you. All it would have taken is, like, one other person to back me up on that, but then you go to a different group of people, and they're all like, yeah. This got really real really quick. I pooped from there. The moral of the story is, like, you're not being a Debbie Downer. Like, be a friend to your friends, even if it feels wrong. And Tank, I mean, I don't know. Like, I binge drink, right? But there's a time and place. Like, I was in a Discord call with some friends the other day, and they're like, dude, you showed up to ShelterCon, started drinking, and did not stop until you left. I'm like, I know. I'm off the bottle for a while. Like, I knew what I was going there to do. I had some demons to purge. The demons are purged. Ringo, you don't need my validation for that. Is that hard liquor? I don't remember how they brew it. I don't know if it's malt liquor or vodka. I've got been called out once, Skelly, and that was by my family, and I was like, I was ready to throw hands. I was so pissed. Because when I was in college, first of all. I was in college or had, like, just broken up with my longtime girlfriend. You know? I drink one mics a week. Aren't you trying to quit? Is that just, like, not trying to do it cold turkey? And, like, I don't know. I'm not going to question your process. Yep, that's fair. I'm not going to question your process. None of my business. If it's working for you, that's what matters. But, like, I'd go home to visit my family once a year, right? And I obviously, when I'm visiting my family, I'm visiting all my friends from high school and whatever, and they're like, oh, shit, Keenan's in town. So we'll go to the bar, or, like, and I knew all the people who ran all the nightclubs at home. You know what I mean? Like, all it would take is, like, hey, dude, can I go to, like, insert name of nightclub here? And they're like, yep, you'll have a, like, we'll get you set up, whatever, like. So, yeah, when I went home, I drank a lot. But then my family's like, I don't know, it's getting kind of, like, scary. You're talking about drinking all the time. I'm like, I'm summarizing a year's worth of me and my friends going to karaoke into a 5-minute story from when I visit you once a year. I promise you it's not as bad as I'm making it sound. And again, when I was in California, I was on vacation. I'm going to have a few drinks. But I'm home now. I'm not... My whole big thing in my head was, like, you cannot get blasted by yourself. Like, I don't like drinking alone, period. It makes me uncomfortable. Very, 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 very rarely will I be like, oh, yeah, like, if it's hot out and I would expect, like, for whatever reason, I'm, like, tired, I worked outside, whatever, maybe I'll have, like, a beer. That's it. At home. I do not drink at home. Or alone. It's like a fountain. That's good for you, though. That is literally good for you. That is all good news. Beer. Yeah. Like obviously VR is kind of cheating because I am at home alone, but I'm not alone, you know? Like, was it last Friday? It was one of my friends' events. And me and a couple other friends had met up on Discord knowing we were going to all go out together in VR that night. Let's see. So yeah, that like even then, like when I started VR in 2020, I was going through a case of beer like every 2 or 3 weeks. Nowhere near that now. Darley, that's his other name. Yeah, I don't think it'll scale to upgrades, Reva. Chad, I think it's scaled to upgrades. I think it's on hard slicks too. This may have been a blunder. Oh, I just saw what track we're at. Fuck, this was a mistake. I wasn't paying attention. It's definitely not on softs. I'm gonna do one lap. Oh, we're not beating a Tuscan. What? Fork TV. That's a mouthful. Nope. Nope. Jamie's Gems, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good night. Welcome to my crappy little corner of the internet. He says endearingly. I don't need a new TV, but the only reason I want one is for, like, the refresh rate. When I'm going through, like, Best Buy randomly, and you walk past one of those, like, really nice TVs with a really high refresh rate, and it looks so smooth. Ooh, my mom's got one now. I go home and watch TV at her house. Ooh, that's good stuff. Facebook. I don't need a TV. I want one. The difference between want, that's like something I've learned as an adult. The difference between want and need are two very different things. Recently doing the licenses. I remember when we were doing licenses 100 in-game hours ago. This was the one that I played at nauseum as a kid, so I've been stoked to go back to it. Oh, yeah, I'm on the wrong screen. You fool. But, like, I have a TV for down here. My mom's old Samsung. It's a plasma, so, like, it gets screen burn, but who cares? I have a TV upstairs. I think it's, like, a 42-inch JVC that my dad, my father bought me when I was, like, 15. All gold. They're tough. Not impossible at all, but they're tough. The other Gran Turismos, I feel like, have harder challenges, but this game was more consistently difficult, in my experience. All right, let's try that again. You should do GT4 next. That is going to be a streamathon game. This game was because I did the streamathon, right? And we reached a certain threshold. That's why we're playing GT3. But GT4 is going to be, I think, this game's going to be about 150 hours by the time we're done, if I had to guess. GT4, I would be surprised if it wasn't double that or more. Like, I think the guesstimate I had was 350 hours. That's at least 3, I think, 24-hour streams, too, with that amount of game. So I do want to do GT4. I would love to play through GT4. It's going to take probably a year. And it's going to be a streamathon redeem. So if we reach a certain amount in this year's streamathon, yeah, I've been playing this game a ton recently. Like, I've been basically ignoring my other Let's Plays to get this game done. We're still nowhere near done. Still nowhere near done. We still have at least a month. Maybe a month. Maybe oh, that's not true. Another 2 or 3 streams at least. No, not Fortnite. Gran Turismo 4. Gran Turismo 4 is going to take like a year to beat. Maybe like 8 months if that's all I do for Let's Plays. Like, I don't Let's Play any other game but GT4, which, to be fair, I think would be fun. Like, I don't know why I've been enjoying this game so much. On paper, I should be bored. The racing hasn't been that close, especially recently. The racing hasn't been that close. We've kind of seen all the cars. We've done all the things. But I'm still really enjoying playing it. I don't know. I'm not sure why. I'm not going to complain, but Fortnite's, there's no single player. I guess the tower defense kind of counts, but I kind of want to go back and play Rocket Racing. I played it for a bit and then uninstalled it. All it took was the right boots, baby. We're back in the saddle. Okay, recently. The only thing I didn't like about it is I got net coded too much, T-Bone. Like, I get lightly bumped, and all of a sudden I get 180 spun, and I end up the other way, and I'm like, well, my race is over. Let me go back and play this. It's cool how video games work, isn't it? I can't wait to get this done. I can't wait to get Burnout and Forza done. I'm hoping that this game's done by Sunday. If not, I'm going to do Forza anyway. I want to get Forza done. I think that Forza's only 1 or 2 streams away, but there's nothing left to do. There's nothing left to do in Horizon other than, like, discovering stuff and, like, the boring stuff. So I've been not wanting to play it. Silly. I mean, well, it's just Rock Band, right? Carlos, that to get all the music? Do they do custom charts? I saw one of my, it may have been a meme, but I saw one of my friends do like a full album of 100 gecs as one chart. If I'm not still streaming in 2025, I'm probably dead. This is my career for the foreseeable future. You see you try NASCAR 25? Probably not, honestly. I don't want to play a game just because it's new. I'm not a big NASCAR fan. I haven't been a big NASCAR fan in years. I was sent Heat 3 and Heat 4, I think, for review. And I played them for half a stream and went, yep, and then that's it. I feel like people who are actually NASCAR creators and NASCAR streamers and NASCAR people should be the ones playing that, not me just bumbling around, not really knowing what I'm doing. The exception would be, like, if there's a very in-depth career, like F1 My Team, maybe. Like that, especially, like, I go to Davin for opinions on this stuff. Not necessarily because I agree with him on a lot of stuff, but I know, like, our what we like and dislike are similar, and I know everything he says is genuine. Racing makes an IndyCar game. It's been too long. Probably not anytime soon, but it's been too long. Again, I don't want to play a fucking console racing game for online or multiplayer. Not interested. Not that there can't be good racing on console. Gran Turismo 7, when you get into a good lobby, is a good example of that. But if I want to do online competitive racing, I literally have a PC and a racing rig. Like, that's what I'm going to be doing. I don't want to play NASCAR, IndyCar, whatever, F1. I'm not interested in playing those games online. If there's a dope career mode that's super in-depth, I would reconsider it. But even then, like, I'm not super into oval racing in games. Like, did I play the shit out of all the Thunders as a kid? Yeah, but, like, I'd crash on purpose and only do, like, 5-lap races and fuck around the whole time. NASCAR Racing 2003. I don't think so. Monster Games was the one making it. iRacing is just like bought the rights, but they're gonna get Monster Games debit. I think it's gonna be very similar to the World of Outlaws game. So if you want, especially because the turnaround's not that quick. Like you're thinking, oh, they got like 2 years to make the game, right? Yeah, but Monster Games is not a big team. They're not Codemasters. They're not EA. You know what I mean? Like that's a small group of folks. Be able to play NASCAR on iRacing. Here's the thing, right? This is such a stupid argument, and I feel like people say this shit and they don't think. They're like, well, the World of Outlaws game, they don't put it on PC because it would stop people from playing iRacing. Or they don't want to put the NASCAR console game on PC because it would stop people from playing iRacing. No! That makes no sense. It makes sense if you think about it for half a second. One of them is as realistic as it could possibly be simulator, right? One of them is still pretty grounded in reality handling-wise. Simcade with like a career mode and the whole 9 yards. It is a totally different video game. If anything, they should want to put that on PC because people who buy the World of Outlaws game might like it and go, I want more, and then get an iRacing subscription. It's called the pipeline. That's how these things work. Right? So I think, again, if it ends up being on PC, I know they said it's a console game, but let's say they port it to PC like they did with Heat and whatnot. That's still going to open up doors for people who get it and go, well, this is fun, but, like, I don't want to play multiplayer with 12-year-olds who intent wreck with no, like, stewarding. I want a bit more serious of an experience. Bam. iRacing. It's going to funnel more people into the sim. It's going to make everybody more money. So the reason that the World of Outlaws game was not on PC was because a lot of from what I was told, again, take this with a grain of salt, was a lot of Monster Games PC ports have not been very good. So instead of putting out a shitty PC port, they just said, let's just not bother. There's 2 World of Outlaws. There's sprint cars and late models, Skelly. There's a ton of World of Outlaw stuff. Another theory is that Roblox people ripped the models from NASCAR console / like NASCAR games and put them on Roblox. And like, it's not just Roblox, it's Assetto Corsa, everything, right? On broadcast, yeah, they do. I think sprint cars or late models in the late summer, early fall, and then over the winter they do sprints. Because I worked both sets of broadcasts. Roberta, I gotta like every time I go to Walmart now, I'm gonna keep my eye out for it. Because apparently it's like giga cheap now. But yeah, like stop and think about it, right? How many people get into sim racing immediately? I'm sure it happens, but it's not. I don't think it's that common. Most of us, I think, have had the same pipeline, at least when it comes to video games, where maybe we're playing Mario Kart or Need for Speed or something, or Grid, whatever your arcade racer of choice is as a child, cruising. And then there's a Simcade, Forza, Gran Turismo, Project Cars, whatever you want. And then iRacing, Assetto Corsa, whatever. If you take somebody who's never played a racing game in their life and put them on iRacing, they might get interested in it, but most of my friends who have tried it are like, holy shit, this is way too much. Like, holy fuck, like, this is not fun. Like, I can't drive the car around without crashing. So you start them on something a bit easier, and then you work your way up. That's how it works. Again, there's exceptions to the rule, and now iRacing own the pipeline for Oval, Asphalt Oval. So they can give you a Simcade arcadey game on the console that a kid could play and get good at and go, no, I want something serious. And then they have that customer again down the line. Does that not just make sense? Thank you, Daryl. Yeah, and I'm not saying, like, you have to go this... Oh, that's not a good hand movement. You have to go this path, right? Or, like, everybody does this. There's definitely some people that, like, especially now, that see sim racing streamers and, like, that's cool, and then they just get into it. Some people, like, I like Mario Kart, and then that stops, and that's what they like, right? Welcome back, Kami. Caro, I still remember going to Zellers as a child and picking up Gran Turismo 1, and it was in a bag, like a plastic bag, that I had to pick off a rack, and it's not like it was old or used or whatever. It had just come out. I still, like, I have this core memory. And I had played, like, Super Mario Kart, maybe F-Zero. I don't know if I'd played F-Zero at the time. But Gran Turismo 1 in 97 was my first, like, licensed cars, licensed track. We're trying now. Well, not licensed track, but you know what I mean, right? Like, Dom me. What about a story racing game where you start as a rookie, then progress to a team motor veteran? Do those exist? Toka? Yeah, Toka. You're thinking of Toka. Not the PS1 ones. But, like, Pro Race Driver, that's the whole story. Is, like, you're the brother, I think the brother or the cousin or something of a professional race driver. And you start off with, like, taking rides with teams. Like, you're a driver for a team, and then you can own the team. I know what you're talking about, though, and I don't think any company has ever, like, done the whole pipeline with super in-depth, like, team management. That's a Ryan Burton question, actually. I feel like he'd know that. But yeah, Pro Race Driver for the PS2 would be my, like, first knee-jerk reaction to that. Oh, it's the dad. It's the dad. I thought it was the brother. No, I see what he's saying, though. Like, there's been some, like, more than one, even track-based racing game, right? With a story. But story-driven, starting as a rookie, and then having team management mechanics. Hello. Hello, Taylor. How'd your broadcast go? And then your father is dead. It was really fun. I'm surprised you haven't started this sooner. It seems like you're having a lot of fun and you're really good at it. I know this is me giving Taylor Mills confidence, which is a mistake, but great also. Yeah, but like the team, I love Grid 1, one of my favorite track-based racing games of all time. The team management in that game is very minimal. Very minimal. What'd you say? I'm like, it seems like you're having fun, and it seems like you're really good at it. Taylor Mills, inflation enthusiast. Dying in Forgotten Land of Mediocrity. I don't know if you could do a Spyro in 2024. I gotta play them. I bought the Reignited trilogy. I think I got it for PS4 because it was on eBay for like $10. Yeah, that was the week I discovered you could put offers in on eBay, so I just put a bunch of offers in on PS4 games. No, I mean, like, you could make the game, Ringo, but it's like a collectathon, right? I don't know if that style of game would go off like it did Crash came back. They worked for a hat in time. Did it though? Did it though? Can we really compare a hat in time, an indie game made by a team of probably 3 that took them years, to Spyro, a game that's expected to make hundreds of millions of dollars? Yeah, Ryan's doing a Project Cars playthrough. In the first like 3 hours, he was only in go-karts. I'm not saying it's a bad game, Tank. Crash is also like, Crash is a platformer. Spyro's gameplay loop is very like, I don't know. Like, I'd gladly be wrong in that, but from what I've heard and like watched reviews of and talked to Spyro fans, it's very like slow-paced collectathon-y. There's not a whole lot of action. But there is still like enemies to fight and like puzzles to solve, but it's very chill. TMR. It's for Tommy Mackinnon, not you. Tommy. Not nausea-inducing. They absolutely remade Spyro. It's the Reignited trilogy. It was apparently a really good port. Stage rallying so much. Most of it's on YouTube for free on World Rally Championships YouTube channel. Like late 90s to early 2000s to like modern day, they have either a full season review or every rally review that's like an hour long. I was watching them on the plane a couple months ago. I get a ton of shit for it. T-Bone, hot take, who cares? If people want to give you shit for enjoying something, their dicks are small and you shouldn't give a shit what they think anyway. Has there people been in here that like games that I vehemently despise? Absolutely. I just go, why do you like that game? And they're like, oh, I like it because this, that, and the other thing. I'm like, oh, okay. Perfect example. He's not here anymore. Cisco, the serial killer he is, prefers Hot Pursuit 2 for the GameCube over the PS2 version. They are 2 completely different games. Hot Pursuit 2 is one of my favorite video games ever on the PS2. And I was like, surely you're a fucking maniac. But he sat down and explained it to me. And if he was here, he could probably explain it again, but he's off doing adult shit. But when he sat down and explained it to me, it made sense. I was like, I don't agree with you, but I see where you're coming from now. And from the people like Davin, Ryan, the people that I can trust with NASCAR stuff when they played Ignition, they're like, the base is here. It's just not done. Like, it's not a bad base game. It's not like the cars handle like shit and whatever. It's just unfinished. Also, like, T-Bone, I'm the same way, but I've started valuing the opinions of my friends and not valuing the opinions of some dickhead on Twitter that I've never met and will never talk to directly. Also, to expand on your point, Ringo, I've been getting back into WRC, and it's definitely not what it used to be, but it seems like they have a plan for that. WRC 1 is so boring to watch because there's 3 cars. There's the Yaris, there's the Hyundai, and the Ford. What's really obnoxious is, like, the commentators will be like, hey, this dude's going to finish in 5th. That's a solid rally. I'm like, there's 6 cars. He's second to last. Don't lie to me. Shut up. It's still fun to watch them go like to do what they do, but actually I saw yesterday that I got 3 months of Rally TV for free. I gotta bank that before it's too late. Yeah, $99 a year for one sport's a bit bonkers. iRacing is $80 a year when it's on sale. How much is the full price? That's cheating. You can't use the Black Friday sale as the price. That's not fair. I think this might be the last race. 120. It's 120 then. I mean, to be fair, there always is, like, stupid sales for new subscribers and blah, 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 but I hate when people do that. I hate when people do that. Drives me bananas. Like, yeah, the one time a year sale. So if you get interested in iRacing in January, guess you're waiting until November. Fuck off. Fuck off. No, it's not how that works. I haven't used this car yet. I'm going to use it now. I mean, Wembley, if it's for people like us who are resubscribing every year, it's fine because we know. Aeroteq area. And on top of that, like, my subscription runs out around, what do you call it? Around Black Friday anyway, so it all takes care of itself. Also, shout out to me going in the Viper, and they're like, oh, did you mean JGTC cars? I'm on street tires. This ain't fire. I don't think this game accurately simulates what it's like to drive in a slick and rain. We're a little bit outmatched here, gang. Here are things I would pay more for to have all the time compared to the amount I pay for iRacing, though. Yeah. I mean, like, again, bias. I am a contractor for iRacing. I do get paid by them every month, right? So I'm sure some of my opinions on iRacing are a little bit biased. Oh, he's in the cabbage. We have no brakes or steering. But their pricing model is very hard to defend, let's put it that way. If it was $99 or $120 a year and that's all you had to pay, fine. But it's $120 a year and you're paying for content on top of that. And if your subscription runs out, you can't, like, do AI in single player. Like, if your subscription runs out, you don't get access to anything that you've paid for. That sucks. You do get a very, very good product for the most part as a result. But it's hard to defend that. It's not worth defending. It's like a very common criticism, and they're very well aware of that. Even if it was like half that price, like $60 a year, I think there would be twice the people on the sim, for better or worse. It's a stupid argument, but it's not untrue. Oh, he spun again. Ringo, go bad, man. But it's a silly argument, but it's true. Having the game be that expensive keeps the barrier of entry, like, high. So you get a lot less 12-year-old kids on their mom's credit cards just causing problems. Like, as bad as the racing is, people say the racing is in iRacing, play fucking Forza for 10 minutes, man. Play F1 online for 10 minutes. Good God. It's a fucking abomination. And iRacing, you know, for better or for worse, the better you get, the somewhat cleaner stuff gets. Right? Not all the time. There's still idiots in top splits. That I'm not saying it goes away altogether, but for the most part, the racing gets better. If you want to do F1 online with the F1 game, you are... it's a wild fucking west. This is the stock Viper, yeah. I've never used it in the game yet. I've only used the Miata.
I got your hand off my face.
Yeah, I'm not saying it doesn't happen. That's like the biggest misconception is that like once you get at a bottom split, all of a sudden it's like this fairy tale land of whimsy and wonder where everybody loves each other. No, if anything, it gets worse. Like, it's so much more toxic in some stuff. Ain't as bad as like Forza Motorsport online. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I played Forza Motorsport online a lot. iRacing at its worst is like Forza at its best when it comes to driving quality. Every race, you have at least 3 people who do not brake for turn 1 because it's funny. There are also always people, if you pass them, even no matter how clean it is, they'll just put you in the dirt. Not like a little tap, not like a little nudge, like they full throttle you into the corner because there's no repercussions. You can't kick people from the lobby, so people can like intent wreck people and then come back in the next race. There's no banning system. There's no report system. It's lawless. There is a mute function. I can't believe we're winning. Oh yeah, this is the last arcade race, I think. Yeah, that's not a TikTok thing. I remember in Call of Duty, that was really popular back on the Xbox 360. Is the second you hear some kid go, no, that's your target. Oh my god, I haven't seen that name in ages. Check clear data. I think this is the last set of races to unlock. I mean, we'll know. We'll know in 30 seconds or so. That's a wall. After arcade race. I'm going to pick an endurance to do. Preferably not one that takes 2 hours, but even if it does, it's not a big deal. Wish that was that bad. I know the video you're talking about, and literally every race, every single race was like that. Every time. Every single race. That's what I mean. No matter how bad people say iRacing is, you did not play console games, my friend. There's no way. Ain't no way. It used to be fun, and then people just started to get like awful. Like it used to be like a little bit of trolling and jest. Like I think Modern Warfare 2 was peak. Like it was really offensive and people said slurs, but at the end of the day it wasn't personal. But now you're like, I'm gonna fucking dox you and shit. We did it! It's done. Arcade mode, at least. The most boring part of this whole game. It was fun, though. I enjoyed that. That was a good way to... I should have been using better, like, slower cars off the rip. Paula! Thank you for the resub. Not the best night last night. Rough. Yeah, I thought it would play the end movie automatically, but I guess not. The game's not done. The arcade mode's done. We still have to finish the endurances and do the final championship, and there's still plenty of endurances left. I gotta pee. I've never seen this. This song sounds like the final episode of a slice of life anime where like all the characters are saying goodbye for the final time. That was quick. Is that it? No. It must have been. And now we're dead. All right, we're back. So, before we started arcade mode, let's say we're at 75 or 77%. Something 77. Now we are at 96, baby. We're almost there. Holy cannoli. Might just go in order and do Laguna Seca. So there's the race I wanted to do with the S2000s, like Trial Mountain. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be 2 hours. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 endurances left, and 1 final championship, and that last championship will take all stream. As somebody who used to have to do that, Ringo, that was my least favorite part of my job. It was just like randomly jamming a microphone in somebody's face. Oh, these are GT cars? Lame. Lame. Well, I'm going to go take a tinkle and then get some water. And then we'll find out a car to use here. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Hello, Proper. I'm about to do a 2-hour race. Probably. Like, true, but we have to make sure there's no prototypes. Yeah, that's all you gotta do, Ringo. Just like, yeah. I'd rather not say anything. They're just trying to do their job, but you're also, like, a human and don't have to talk to them if you don't want to. Oops. So what do we think? Panos? Probably, maybe? Is my camera moving a little more? It shouldn't be. It's on like a clip. I adjusted it like recently, but I don't think people paid not that much attention. Panos from Georgia? Yeah. Their head HQ is next to Road Atlanta. Aaron. Rookie amounts of lore. We can use the Panos or the Ryan Burton. And then I could just re-roll until there's no fucking freak car. Where is the Dodge? There it is. 588. They're the same horsepower. It's almost like they ran in a similar class or something. Pinos it is. If I use the Viper, like in challenges and stuff, but I don't think I've used it for like maybe the odd race or two. I don't remember. I used this for half a race, realized it sucked, and then stopped using it.
Holy shit!
T-Bone! 2 quick ones. To Super T and Take.
Holy shit!
Thank you, man. You guys have been super generous this month. I do really appreciate it. Especially because I haven't been here, and I'm going to continue not being here, as it sounds. Good reasons. The boy is living his dream of never being at home. That's where the voices are. Holy shit! That's unnecessary. It's just a single race, right? So if we're like can't keep up, I can just back out and try something else. Carl, I have a question for you. I think I've asked this question before, but I keep forgetting if I've asked this question before. Don't do drugs, kids. That's funny. Is Yag just like saying a word wrong on purpose? Is that the bit? Oh, perfect. We should be fine here. 90 laps. Yeah, this should take an hour and 40 minutes. Okay. I only know it because of Bundless shirt. I'm like, I don't know if it's a her thing. No, I forgot the internet. I gotta uninstall this update. No! No, it was definitely about Yeg, and then you're like, no, it's like how you say it wrong on purpose. That's the bit. I was like, oh, okay. I didn't know if this was specific to one person or not. Okay, literally basically the same reroll. Nothing stronger than GT1 cars. That's all I wanted. Okay. All right, Pinos. Let's do this thing. Ooh, the Ford would have been a good shout, too, I think. I'm in the lead. Oh, no. Wrong game. I killed Dale immediately. My guilt. That's the wrong button. I said this or the Burton. Okay, same roll. Let's not fucking ultra super late toe braking the first corner this time. What's up, Russell? Let's not do that! Okay, we're fine. That's not good for your tires, sir. I love Don Panos. So I'm not sure if those other two cars are modified, but I didn't want to modify. Like, the power upgrade seemed too good. Panos is pleased. Panos is part of my lore, actually. I had a Esperante like road car, drift car for a season or two, and then I realized it sucked and stopped using it, but it looked cool. It was Machinima branded. So that used to be what I used to be a Machinima partner back in the day for like 3 years. Did you? You remember the whole like thing where it was a really big deal that people couldn't get out of their Machinima contracts? That happened right after I signed. So I don't know if I got in before those contracts or right after, but I was like, yeah, I don't want to come back. They were like, okay. I had a better offer from GT Channel, so I was like, I'll go with GT Channel, and they're like, all right. Is there anything we can do to make you stay? I was like, nah. And they're like, oh, okay. That was before like any schmuck can get Google AdSense. So you needed like an MCN or a multi-channel network, unless you were huge, to get monetization on videos. So I didn't like upload to their channel or anything, but they were how I got my first ever paycheck for making YouTube videos. Just shit them up. Kids today. Channel, does that sound familiar? They do like all the translations for video option stuff. Exactly, Nick. All right, we're getting Gapplebeast here a little bit. My hypotenuse on this, my hypothesis on this, I said hypotenuse on purpose, you can believe me if you want, is we're on harder tires, because we've always been on harder tires. And that's why they're pulling away. I guess we'll find out soon enough. Old. I'm not too far behind you, I don't think. Leftover curry. Are you gonna eat it by yourself? Wait, does that mean you're making curry in a hoodie? If you ever wondered if I was actually over 30, there's your proof. Sometimes not within the limits of the law. We do a little bit of shoplifting as a treat. Chat, you're invited over for dinner tonight, by the way. I'm cooking, literally. Make me chicken Alfredo. I'm not making chicken Alfredo tonight. I can't have that. I'll poop. It's just hot, milky pasta. Sent you a scram pic. I can't believe Olivia Hayward's boobs are in my DM right now. That's a joke. It's Scran's food. I'm making that up. It's called a fib. Enjoy it in like 2 hours. I'm making wings, and then I bought cracked pepper seasoned French fries and salad for dinner. I'm actually trying tonight. I'll only be there for 5 minutes. I don't believe you. You underestimate the amount of down apocalyptic I am at this point. That sounds really good. Making your own chicken wings, like I'm a big wings dude. Like I'm very, very fratty. I'm fruity and fratty. I don't know how I pull that off, but whatever. I love going out for wings. That's like, I still love doing that. I love chimkin wings. And making them at home is so easy. I have an air fryer. You toss them in salt, pepper, garlic powder, and like a little bit of oil. Put them in the air fryer, and they're just as good as the restaurant. Chat, I don't believe her. Just in case. It's a bird. I should have known. This Gran looks delicious. Oh my god, for reheated, there's like cucumbers and other shit there? Oh my god. Yeah, we need to specify boobs next time, chat. That was our mistake. How long at 1temp? Like 20 minutes at 360 or so. Even 20 minutes is a little long. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Carl, please! Why are you cucking me right now?
Boobies.
You're a little late, Russell. That was at 8. All right, I think we got this. I've gained a second on the Viper, which means its tires are dying. Which,
Boobies.
again, by that logic. Thanks for the shout-out to Blue-Footed Booby. I think we're going to win on pit strategy again. I hope so. Oh, they're frozen. Oh, no, the wings? The wings are fresh. Like, it's like $12 for 2 pounds. Yeah, the plastic. Yeah. I buy, like, fresh wings, and then you can sauce them with whatever you want. So I take honey garlic sauce and Frank's Red Hot and mix it together. I thought you meant the fries. The fries are frozen. Just gonna make them in the oven. Try this sometime. Dude, like, I love wings. Like, that's, like, my... If I don't know what to get when I go to a restaurant, I get chicken wings. Like... It's like adult chicken tenders, you know what I mean? Like... And yeah, I just make it, like, I just put them in the air fryer. Like, experiment with the time and the temp. You can always put it in for longer, but once you overcook them, they're kind of gross. But I put them in a bowl, like a big bowl. I take what I want, which is usually like a pound or so. So like 10 or 12 wings maybe. Salt, pepper, garlic powder, toss them, and then like it forms like a little bit of a skinny, crunchy crust if you cook them right, and then you toss them in the sauce, and boom, there you go. And you get a big fucking flat of them, like a big fucking those styrofoam things. For I think I paid $12 today. That's 3 portions. That's 3 dinners. And then there was like some frozen French fries on sale, so I bought those, and then I got a bag of salad. So I'm like, you need to eat a vegetable with this meal, Keenan. I was like, yeah, you're right, me. Good point, me. Cordon bleu. That's just chicken stuffed with Swiss cheese and ham, right? I like, I can't find it anymore for cheap, because there used to be the no-name brand ones that were super inexpensive. But, chicken Kievs. Okay, let me make sure to credit you. Dude, I don't know why I never thought about making my own sooner. It's so easy. Celery, really? I almost prefer any vegetable raw to cooked. Almost. Almost. Hello? Fries and veggies. Well, yeah, I made the patate frite. I found like pub style seasoned fries in the grocery store for like $3 for a bag, so I bought that. And then I was like, I can't just have chicken and potatoes. Like, I need some sort of green. So I got it was on sale, just like a pre-made bacon Caesar salad thing that I put together myself. I spend so much money on bagged lettuce. I should just like learn how to cut it and dry it properly. Bug juice. That's what I call it when I come. Is a potato a vegetable? I don't think so. Alright. Again, I think we're going to get this on pit strategy. It seems like the Viper is going to pit every, 8 to 9 laps? I think we can pit at least every 15. If I start making the corners. Yeah, so tonight when I'm done stream, I'm going to get on the exercise bike for 20 minutes or so. And then make some dinner. I will reward my exercise with chicken wings and THC Mountain Dew. That'll even itself out, right? That's how that works? Yeah, I talked to Leah a little bit last night about it, Liv. And since the streamathon, I've been trying to keep something in my head that helps me do stuff. And it's anything worth doing is worth doing poorly. So I've been wanting to get exercising again, but I keep like trying to wait for the beginning of a month so I can like schedule it better, and then I forget. And then I'm like, well, I'm not gonna have time this week, so I'll start next week. Or, well, I wanna like, I didn't eat today, so I'll make sure I eat and I'll do it tomorrow. And like, I always come up with an excuse. I am a potato by that logic. So I talked to Leah last night, and I was like, so what's your routine? She's like, I get on the bike, I move my legs, and then I get off the bike. Like, do you eat before or eat after? And she's like, I get on the bike, I move my legs, I get off the bike. I was like, okay, so I am overthinking this. All right, great. Anything worth doing is worth doing poorly. Obviously, you want to do things to the best of your ability, but for some people, myself included, you're going to overthink it and go, I can't do it to the best of my ability, so I won't bother. The amount of things I'm like, oh, this is a good idea, and then just never do it. Fucking beautiful. Sure. She's got me licked. She's got me licked considerably. I'm so close to like being at a point where I can look in a mirror and go sick. And diet, it's not going to do it anymore, and I don't want to do anything that's like permanently unhealthy, like, I don't know, starve. I've had a flat stomach. I just like was being gaslit into thinking I was fat because I was 12 and stupid. So like I have the chance now. Stomach is overrated. Absolutely not. Crop top with the tummy. I'll have power for the rest of my life. Can you take me tire? Me when I'm getting my tires changed. Hi, Rob. Welcome home. I'd also like to not have boobs. No offense to those who are like, I desperately want boobs. But, like, I have boobs because I eat a lot of hamburgers, not because I take the funny pills. They don't look good. They're just kind of there. They look like deflated apples. Just having dinner now. Rob, I'm back on the bike today. I've Mick had enough. I'm finishing this race, and then I'm pulling it out of retirement. I'm gonna not be super strict about it. I just want to like be on a routine. It doesn't matter if it's like 10 minutes a day, 5 minutes a day. I don't care. I just want to get back on the horse, no pun intended. And I've been waiting for like, I mean, you've heard it. I'm like, oh, I'll wait till the beginning of next month, or I'll wait till I'm back from this trip, or I'll wait till I'm back from here. I'll wait till that, or wait till this. And I talked to Ohei's partner last night about it because she's doing the same thing. And I was like, what's your process? She's like, I get on the bike, I move my legs, and then I get off the bike. I'm like, yeah, but like, do you eat before? What time of day? Like, she's like, I get on the bike, I move my legs, I get off the bike. I was like, all right, so what you're telling me is what I needed to hear, and that is I'm fucking overthinking this. Great. Liv, I was like pretty regular with it for a month, maybe 2 months. And like before COVID, I was going to the gym 3 times a week. But I forget, like, why I stopped doing the bike. I think I just, like, missed a day. Like, I was trying to do it every stream day. Or every work day. I was trying to do 30 minutes 5 days a week. And, like, I was doing it. But as soon as I missed, like, a week, I was like, see? And then I fell off the wagon and never went back. And then I just got over looking at it. And I put it in the other room and forgot it existed. And that's funny. That is exactly what I'm talking about, dude. I was like, my mom was like, go for walks. But I'm like, every time it rains, snows, or the weather's not perfect, I'm not going to go. And I'm like, well, if I'm going to go for a walk, I want to go somewhere and do something. I don't want to just, like, walk and then turn around and walk back. So I was walking to McDonald's to get coffees. And then I was spending money, and I was like, you know what I mean? Like, I just kept inventing reasons for me not to do it. So that's why, like, buy the fucking bike. Buy the bike, and then it'll be at home, and it doesn't matter if it's plus 20 or minus 20. You can do it. No more fucking excuses. Oh, I remember. I stopped doing it because it was hot. But I got mine off the shopping channel for, I think, 150 bucks. It's definitely like a cheap little piece of shit, and it rattles around, and I feel like it's gonna fall apart. But it's got like a pulley system, so you can do like upper body at the same time. Rob, I was walking to the school and back. I was doing it pretty regularly, but again, all it took was like one set of rainy days, and then I never did it again. No, I gotta do this myself, dude. What happens if I get to the point where I move out and I live on my own and you're not there to yell at me anymore? I need to do this myself. The end goal is to get on the bike for a couple months regularly and then talk myself into getting a gym membership. So that way, when we wear the nurse outfit for this 2024 Streamathon, people are like, damn. And then that starts the OnlyFans arc. I gotta up the maid outfit. I can't just wear the maid outfit again. That's not fair. That's not fun. I'm gonna try to do... I was gonna do every 15, but I'll try to do every 20. OnlyFans arc started a while ago. I literally... Mitch, it exists just to save the name for the joke. There's nothing posted there because they want your, like, social security number. Even if it's free. And I'm like, which is fair, because it's not a pornography platform, but it's a pornography platform. But I don't want to give... If I'm afraid of any platform getting hacked, it's that one. All it would take is, like, hello, kitten. I'm like, no. And then all of a sudden, the website's hacked. So I've never posted anything there, because they want my fucking personal information. No. I can't do the maid... I guess I could just do the maid outfit again, but... I have a plan for the maid outfit for the Streamathon, but I don't want to say it out loud, because if I change my mind, I won't be able to take it back.
Holy shit!
Thank you, Mitchell, for the gift sub to Only Rick. Hot tub stream. That's a really good idea that I haven't thought of, actually. Like, hot tub is in, like, a kiddie pool in my living room, right? Streamathon 2. It's, like, soft confirmed, Taylor. It looks like the thing that I was out of town for last Streamathon will be earlier this year. In January. Respectfully, no. If I could get access to a real hot tub, sure. Oh, 7 and Rick posting. I am so thrilled with how the Discord looks, but I'm not sure if, like, I think I'm going to even delete more. Like, link dump is the next channel to go. Because we have enough channels now where if you have a link to post and it doesn't fit at any of those channels, you're not trying hard enough. Ice skating date next year. Carl, literally the ice was not, there was not enough.
Taxes. The leaks fucking it. Dummy. Y-H.
She doesn't do well with all caps, it turns out. Thank you for the bits, Tank. Who else was playing tonight that was like a big deal? I think that was it. It was Edmonton and Toronto. Vegas. Mark Stone with a miracle recovery. Wow. Didn't see that one coming. New York Americans. Yeah, that's the Rangers. Play without gloves or helmets. Yeah, that's... You didn't need a helmet in the NHL until like the 80s. And if you were drafted before they made it a rule, you still didn't need to wear one. It was a grandfather rule. So I think there's footage of like NHL hockey in like the mid 90s of like some old dudes are still out there with no bucket. Goalies also used to not have helmets or masks or anything. They used to go out there raw dog it and take their fucking brain damage right on the chin, no pun intended. Yeah. Well, hockey in like 1920s, they played like they were not wearing equipment. It was not the same sport. Like, if you go back and watch footage of really early, like, NHL hockey, they're, like, barely moving around and, like, bumping into each other. Like, it's not cool. It was high level at the time. And the more, like, safety equipment, the faster the game got. And the safer the game gets, the faster the game gets. Like, now, the game is so quick, there's so much going on, because you can't just fucking elbow a dude in the head anymore. Like, I watched a thing today. I forget the name of the channel. Shit. It's not Pinholes Graham. The guy did like a 3-part series on the Oilers. I don't know. But even in the late 90s, there was a player for Anaheim called Paul Kariya and got checked to the head and began basically the Daniel Bryan, a series of concussions that ruined his career. And they didn't know about concussions at the time, so the dude literally came back on the ice, scored a game-winning goal in the Stanley Cup Finals. It wasn't the final game, so they didn't win. But they won that game. And he does not remember that at all to this day. And that hit, I believe, was either legal or a 2-minute penalty. And now you'll get, like, suspensions and shit for that. Legal hit? Okay, yeah. I don't remember if it was, like, a 2-minute minor. Like, it was Scott Stevens. He got no pushback from that. Yep, yeah. But, like, they've closed a lot of the loopholes and got rid of a lot of, like, intent to injure stuff. More than 2 players. No, it's... I forget the rule is now. It's like if 2 players are already fighting and then 2 players just decide to start fighting randomly, it's a different penalty. I think it's an automatic game misconduct. Like, you're not going to jail, but you'll be kicked out of the game for the rest of the game. It's not that big of a deal, especially in a regular season game. But even, like, I was watching the Winnipeg game last night with somebody from the UK who has never seen ice hockey other than, like, clips. And she's like, this is fucking violent. I was like, yeah, imagine, like, European football, but it's on ice and everybody's allowed to beat the shit out of each other to an extent. Like, yeah, you can't, like, elbow somebody in the fucking forehead anymore. And because the game is a lot more skill-based and not, like, enforcer-based, there isn't as much fighting and isn't as much violence. It doesn't mean everyone's out there kissing and hugging each other. Like, it's still a very violent sport. Cold lacrosse. Post-race fighting, because it's stupid. If it's like a weekly series at your local short track, that's all good all racing, but they want to take the Cars Tour and make it something a lot bigger than it is. And people aren't going to sponsor and support that kind of shit. I mean, some people will, some companies will, but... If their fucking late model drivers are beating the piss out of each other every week, people are gonna like, oh yeah, the Cars Tour, huh? They want to try and legitimize it and make it its own thing, like a national circuit. They got big plans for that. There's big money in there. It makes perfect sense. Hey, you wanna see people fight each other in a stock car race? Go to your local short track. The amount of has-beens and never was beating the shit out of each other over 5th place in a race no one cares about. Grown adult men, by the way. Grown adult men with families and a job and, like... Well, I see why they get mad, though, because you spend a bunch of money on a race car and some dipshit. You know what I mean? But drop kicking a guy through the windshield is not going to solve anything. But that's, you know, even in like beer league hockey, people beat the shit out of each other all the time for no reason. It's just is what it is. So that makes sense. Again, I'm not really like super into oval racing at all, but I'm excited to see what the Cars Tour is going to be in the next like 5 years or so. I think we're good, by the way. What's up, John? We are about a third of the way through this race. And my guess of it being about an hour and a half wasn't too far off. What time is it? I'm hungry. 11. Okay, that's not bad. We'll be done before midnight. Nice. Nice odometer. Nice. Endurancing. Yep, arcade mode's now done. Where are we in percent, chat? 90 something? 92? 95? It's like ridiculous. Like it's a really high number, I think. This next number. Is that a serious question? There you go. It's stupid, but... There's a reason it's named after, like, I mean, there's a move called the 69. You both lay down, and then two adults who love each other go. Where am I going? What am I doing? I'm gonna win this, but not if I drive like shit. Never do that noise again. Very normal Gran Turismo 4 stream. Skelly. You can get the full unedited version of this VOD on onlyfans.com/teamrick. Right about now. Darn shoot. That actually came up in conversation today. I forget what we were talking about. Why are you making sex noises? I really wish they would have asked me. It would have been really funny, because I would have been like, because it's funny. Are you that immature? Yeah. This whole game is, like, so pretty for what it is, John. Considering when it came out and... I don't even think laser scanning was a thing in 2001. This is they took some pictures and did their best. Maybe like on some PC stuff, but not on PS2. Strangely dry gurgling noises. That could be you, ladies. And you'll get chicken wings when we're done. And I'm working out tonight, so you get boy smell and food. That's a win-win-win. I thought we had more fourth gear there. Spicy pie. That's me. You know, they do call me El Grande Picante. I made that up. No one calls me that. Get fucked. I'm sorry. It was an accident, but get fucked. 67. I don't know. Maybe? I hate my life. Does anyone know, can anyone fact check that? Are the IRL tracks in GT laser scanned? I don't think so, but I couldn't tell you. I am off the track every 10 seconds. The tires are warm. It should be driving better. This is fucking killing me right now. I told you not to go to that lube testing function. It said it wasn't worth it. Fun fact, there's only 2 LMPs in this entire game. I thought there was like at least 4 or 5. No, 2. That was news to me. Aaron, that sounds like a video essay ready to be written. New deadlift. Rob's just picking up dead bodies. He's actually an Undertaker. The gong. Only an American car. What? Oh, in this race? I guess the Viper is technically French. This is the Camaro, the Corvette, the GT40, me, me again, the Viper. Yep. No, I read that as nap. I was like, you should go to like sleep, Olivia. Hope the riding is fun. I think it'll hurt a little bit at first, but then I'll get used to it, you know? And then once I get used to it, I can start riding for longer because it won't hurt as much. Cock. It doesn't help, Rob, that seat on that bike is the most uncomfortable thing. I think I would actually rather sit on a pike. It's awful. I tried using a pillow, but it just slips off. I gotta go to Canadian Tire and get like a gel seat. It's the worst thing ever. Nah, it like is genuinely painful. Clearing arcade. Thank you. I'm very happy with the amount of percentage it gave me because we were at like 70% and there was so much to do time-wise in the game, but not a whole lot to do like event-wise. I was like, Jesus, where is all this coming from? No, it was all arcade mode. There's like 20% worth of completion in arcade mode. This is, I think, now officially the most I've ever completed in Gran Turismo 3 on my own. I don't think I ever got this far as a kid, which is kind of crazy to think about. So, like, it's rock hard. It's a very cheap bike. I'm sure, like, the expensive ones that have, like, monitors and shit in them, the seats are comfortable. Not this one. This one is the old shopping channel special. I saw it was, like, regular $250, but it was on sale for $150. Shipped, it was $200. I was like, yep, that's my Christmas present from me to me. I'm sick of being unhealthy. I started to see my double chin come back the other day, and I was like, nope, that's enough. I'm doing something about that. Don't like that. What made it even better, or worse, I guess, is I pulled, like, the skin back for my chin and saw what I would have looked like if I lost, like, another 10 pounds. I went, no, dude, I need to do this. I need to do this. You know what's wild now, Aaron, is that, like, you can laser scan tracks as an individual. You know what I mean? Like, I know you guys know who Matt the Ginge is from the Drift World. He's done some stuff with Adam LZ. He was, I remember we were like, we want to do Irwindale for ESDA. He's like, hey, let me know, because I can go laser scan that for you. And you can make the mod based off of that. I was like, wait, what? He's like, yeah, that's literally what I do as a company. Like, it's crazy how far tech has gone that way. in that regard. I would no. But there are like hip hop artists, fucking Kid Rock, for better or worse. As like an awful human being as that guy is, he kind of was doing that forever ago. I remember there was some like Christian rapper that one of my friend's little brothers was into that did country rap, and it was about Jesus, and it was the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. And I've heard a car accident before. I've heard the screams of the anguished, and this was somehow worse. I will never forgive Kid Rock for ruining Ball with the Ball for me. I will never forgive that man for being a fucking bird bath washing piece of shit and taking Ball with the Ball away from me. You bastard. And he wants to see my friends not alive anymore. I don't like that man. I did like the song Ball with the Ball, as it turns out. I'll be out. Hat tip. I don't like Bud Light. Proceeds to buy $100 of Bud Lights. Oh, fuck. I saw a clip recently. He got caught wearing a Budweiser hat in the middle of an interview, and the interviewer was like, "Don't you not like them?" And he pulled his hat off, and he looked at it and went, I think the hat it's a cool hat. And then he like read it again. It was like, oh, I didn't even realize what I was wearing. People are fucking stupid. What an unintelligent man. Thunder, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and I have a conspiracy theory, and like a genuine conspiracy theory. I think at least 50%, if not more, celebrities on either side of the political spectrum don't believe a fucking word that comes out of their own mouth. They just say shit because they know it'll like pop off with their demographic. Like, there is no way some of these people believe the fucking nonsense that comes out of their mouth. And, like, that's a perfect example. If a company actually did something that upset you to the point where you want to shoot their product with a gun, you would never fuck with their shit again. You know? Like I get Kid Rock is probably not the highest bastion of intelligence, but I don't know, man. I've had companies that have come out and said some shit. I'm like, yeah, I'm never fucking with you again, and I don't oopsie whoopsie forget. You know what I mean? Like, and it's not like it happens on one side more than the other. It's just as bad regardless of where you are on the political spectrum. They sell trans women's semen? Is there like a website for that? Or, I'm just curious. Just asking. I'm asking for a friend. You know what, Ringo? I'm gonna say something crazy. I don't care. I feel like it's really cool if you just don't give a shit about what multimillionaires do with their lives, because they're living a life that is so much different to ours. They might as well not be human anymore. Example, and it's not from a bad place. But this is just a recent example. There was like a BuzzFeed group that made an offshoot called Watcher, and I guess they wanted to move to like their own, like basically Motor Trend it, and take their free content and move it to a paid subscription service, which they ended up apologizing for. Again, these aren't bad people. I'm not like starting a witch hunt. I'm using it as an example. Where they said in their video that $6 a month is a price that anybody can afford. I'm not dirt poor anymore, and that's not an insignificant amount of money to me. Especially because that's $6 American. Oh, that's our team. Oh, that's a teammate. Apparently Kyle's a lot better now, but it's not even that, Aaron. Like, have you seen, like, I'm assuming that what's happening in Canada is also happening in the U.S. Like, grocery prices are getting ridiculous. The cost of living is going up and up and up and up. I used to be subscribed to 10 or 12 people on Twitch. Like, friends or people that I was hanging out with, channels I liked. I can't do that anymore. You know, that shit adds up. I've cut, like, every subscription, every way I can stop spending money frivolously. I've cut. I had a Disney Plus subscription because I was watching a show with somebody, and now me and that person don't talk anymore. So I got rid of that. You know what I mean? Like even if it's not a subscription, whatever. Like that, you're just asking somebody to give up $7 to $10 a month. You know, that could be used for a meal on a day, or you know what I mean, or like, it's not even about the content. It's just about the amount of money. People who make like millions of dollars a year, or not even that much, people who make, would probably say more than $100,000 a year, do not have the same worldview anymore as you and me. Maybe that number's a little low. I don't know. I could not imagine making that much money a year. Like making 10 grand a month, that's bonkers. That is bananas to me. My whole life, I don't think I made more than like $15,000 a year. That's crazy. So like issues to me or you like rent, cost of living, groceries, public transportation, price of gas, stuff that like is our whole life does fucking not matter to them at all. Like they don't think about it. They just go about their lives. Aaron, I've met so many of my friends that are doing okay for themselves in life. They're like, I just want to buy an apartment block and rent it out to all my friends and just have them pay cost. My friend Venison was like, I just want to buy a whole apartment block and rent it out to all my friends, and all you have to do is just pay what it costs to keep the apartment running. I don't want rent. So pay like your utilities, and if we need to like hire a what's the word for it? I can't think of it right now. Superintendent to like take care of the units, like that'll be a monthly charge, but like, and then mortgage. So instead of paying like $1,500 a month for an apartment, you'd pay like $400. I wish, man. Even if you did buy a house young, I have friends now that have houses with like mortgages. Like they have to live there now for the next 30 to 40 years of their lives. They can't move. The city where I grew up was doing a deal because so many young people were just like turning 20 and then moving away because it's in the middle of nowhere in northern Ontario, and the only things to do are like hard drugs or get pregnant or both. So they're like, hey, if you buy a house here, the city will pay the down payment, but you can't move until that house is paid off. I don't know. I don't remember what the actual deal was, but it was like for the first 25 years, you can't leave the house. Like you have to maintain ownership of the property, which is wild, dude. I can't imagine living in one place that long. Or like, what if your job is like, hey, we need you to move? Like, you're fucked. And it's not quite the same, but we started renting this house in like 2016 or 17. And the rent prices have skyrocketed so much that we could not leave this house and find somewhere that's similar for the same price, like remotely the same price. I mean, it depends. Like, it depends on how good your landlord is. Like, I live with a property company, and like, there's a dude that I can just call and be like, hey, the sink's broken, and we'll come fix the sink. Or like, you know, I don't gotta worry about property taxes and like other shit. So like, yeah, okay, that kind of makes sense. But then there's other people that are paying like $2,500 a month to live in a shack downtown. And the minute like, hey, my window's broken, they're like, yeah, that sucks. Good night, Rob. Now you're doing heavy things, ayo. I like everything in life. There's shades of gray, right? Like, there's absolutely people there. Like, again, people at home, the issue was people from Toronto realized that the housing prices in the north were so cheap compared to buying houses in Toronto that they all would just buy the property there and rent it out. And like, as that happened, the price of rent started going up and up and up and up and up and up and up. Yeah, I don't know if I'd ever be comfortable renting a property from a person. You know what I mean? Like, if my company fucks around, that's a company. You know what I mean? $298 kilometers, maybe? I know that's not what he meant, but like... The worst thing my property company has ever done to me, living in this apartment slash house, whatever you want to call it, is when we moved in, there was a really bad spider problem in the basement, and like that's not changed. I think they're getting there's bugs getting in the house somehow, and I don't know how, but there definitely is. I think it's the window on the stairs to lead down here, because there's give it. I just vacuumed today. Give it 2 weeks, and that staircase will be full of like dead flies and shit. So I think that's where they're getting in. But, I emailed them or called them. I don't remember. Probably email. I don't like calling people. And we're like, hey, there's spiders like everywhere, like in the basement. And obviously, the plan when we moved in was to turn this into a second living room. So we had 4 people living here. You could basically have 2 different living room activities going on at the same time. And then I kind of just took it over with my streaming stuff. And I was like, hey, there's like an alarming amount of spiders in the basement. And they're like, yep, that sucks. I was like, seriously, like there's spiders like everywhere. Like it's bad. Like there's more spiders down here than like, there's a lot of spiders. They're like, yeah, no, that's not our problem. I'm like, okay. When there were wasps, they offered to do something, to be fair. And then the other thing was when we tripped the breaker or blew up the outlet outside, we had to turn the breaker off. So half of our plugs in our living room weren't working, and it took them forever to fix it. And when they fixed it, they didn't tell us they fixed it. They're like, do we have permission to enter your home? And I'm like, yeah, I sleep till like fucking 4 in the afternoon. Just show up and fix it. And they never emailed me like, hey, so just so you know, it's fixed. So we weren't using like we were running Rob's fridge off an extension cord in the middle of the living room for like a week longer than we needed to. And then I went to take the garbage out and realized the outlet in the backyard had been changed. I was like, oh shit, they fixed this. They never told us. That's like, I think the worst my landlord's ever done. But again, it's not a human, it's a company. I don't know. I've heard too many horror stories. Like, you can get some wicked deals on like apartments or like 3 bedrooms or 2 bedrooms if you rent from a individual. But then you're at the mercy of that individual. That scares me. I've had friends that have always rented through individuals and never had issues. And I've had friends who've done it once and it was nothing but issues. It's like, I don't want to chance it. It's where I live. You know what I mean? And if it sucks, you have to live there for at least a year. And then if you do find another place a year later that's in your budget, it's still going to cost you money to rent a truck and move all your shit. And then you got to move. Moving is the single worst thing in the world. I hate moving. Hate the process. Hate everything about it. So, I don't know if and when we're going to ever leave this house. I hope so. Not because I dislike my roommates, just I think it would be cool to have my own place finally. I hope that maybe within the next 3 years, we can get to that point. My plan is to get my lease on my own space whenever that happens, a month before we have to leave here. So I can just move all my shit slowly. Like, go to the new place once a day and just take a car full of stuff. And then the last week, all I'll have left here is like big furniture, which will take 10 minutes. You know, if you've ever helped anybody move, moving the furniture is the easy part. It's the fucking random boxes full of shit that are too heavy to take more or awkward to take more than one, and there's 15 of them. How late am I streaming? Until this is over. And then that's it for today. More GT tomorrow, though. And then iRacing on Friday. More Gran Turismo Saturday. And then maybe Forza Horizon on Sunday. No, I was going to do it on Thursday, Skelly, but I didn't want to get tempted to do Yes 2. I'm like, you know what? I do nothing against Yes 2, but that's not what I want to do. And I'm going to see Yes 2 and go, I've been enjoying playing this. If it wasn't for the Pro Truck going official on road course, I would literally be doing Gran Turismo all week. I'm having a lot of fun with Gran Turismo. I don't want to stop playing it. The numbers have been really good, too. episodes. You already gave me, like, special treatment. GT3, zero chance. To get my G27 working for the PS2, not only do I have to pull it out of the basement, or the crawl space, and set it all up, I'd either have to take this wheel off my rig, which is going to take forever. It's a huge pain in the ass. Or hook it I was gonna delete it all outright and delete all the videos and then copy all my subscriptions over to my Aeroteq channel. But then some people are like, we like the old stuff. I'm like, well, I don't. But if you do, you know. So that's why I just turned comments off. So now I don't have to think about those videos ever again. I will never upload to that channel ever again unless, like, something huge happens. I don't know. I've done enough call to action of like, hey, this channel's not active anymore. I don't want to upload on this channel anymore. If you want to keep following me, follow me on Twitch. Everybody, I think, who's gave a shit about me on YouTube has found me here. And if they haven't, then they never cared. Well, that's not. I don't want to stick with that, but I think you know what I mean. Like, either streaming's not for them, or they weren't interested in me as a personality. I think anybody from my main YouTube channel who wanted to follow me on what I wanted to do for content has followed me. So I don't care to, like... Also, it's fucking embarrassing. With a channel with 30,000 subscribers, a video I'd upload there and it gets 10 views. Ugh. It's just embarrassing. So at least with the second channel's numbers are actually way better than anything I have ever uploaded to the main channel. Shorts, anything. And I haven't, like I said, the main reason it's there, you should subscribe to that, by the way. If we get over 1,000 subs, I think I can start monetizing. Not that it matters, but extra couple of bucks every month. Every Let's Play is uploaded there in full. Minus, like, DMCA stuff. Like, this Let's Play is up there in full. If I'm streaming a part of a Let's Play, it'll usually be up by this time tomorrow. I try to post them around 8 p.m. so you have something to watch when you're going to sleep. Don't do that. I post clips and shorts pretty well every day. I think the 22nd was the last day of the batch that I uploaded initially. But I haven't done it since. I think next Monday, I'm literally just going to take my laptop and go to Starbucks and spend a whole day doing it. I still want to work from home. I want to do it somewhere else. Or find, like, some sort of little bisexual coffee shop downtown. But I would break my heart when somebody would come in and be like, this game is fun. I want to watch you play Midnight Club. And I go, I already did. I'm like, oh, when? I'm like, oh, like 6 months ago, and I'm not going to replay it, like, tomorrow. I'm like, oh, okay. Which is the nature of the beast, but, like, I don't know. I was like, I didn't think people cared enough to rewatch me play through games. Going back my beard. This is already long. What do you mean? This is already too long. Bisexual coffee shop. It's a colloquialism. TLDR, it's like a local coffee place where you hang out. Like, the joke is that everybody who makes the coffee there is bisexual. You know, it's not true at all. It's just a colloquialism. I'll elaborate. Good question. The last one I've been to, it was, like, near here. It was with my, like, ex-girlfriend that I lived with, and I don't think I could ever go back because I got the library card in my name, and she never returned any of her books. The joke is, like, if you get somebody that has, like, a nose ring and tattoos that looks bisexual, air quotes, you'll have a good coffee. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll take the train downtown and just spend a day working on clips. Instead of doing it at home in my desk. That might be fun. The weather's nice. I remember I posted a clip of me in the maid outfit, and some dude was like, I don't remember what the comment was, but it was alluding to me, like, being trans or something. Something about, like, you don't even look like a woman, or, like, some sort of, like, stupid comment. And I remember I try not to reply to hate comments anymore because it just isn't worth it. That's either what they want, or they're so dumb they're not going to understand, like, your dunk. So I just block people and move on. But I thought it'd be really funny. I was like, dude, I got paid more money to wear this dress, and you left that idiot comment for free. Yeah, you don't get girls, so you try and be one. I've had other clips on that channel with me in the maid outfit. The reason that guy left that comment is because I went, we did it as a joke, because people in chat were like, you should do the ooh-woo or something so we can clip it. So I did it, like, subtly. To be like, tee-hee-hee, look, I did the thing, guys. Don't clip it, tee-hee-hee-hee. Like, I was in on the joke, right? Aaron, my point exactly. Yeah, it's... YouTube comments are literally probably, I think, other than, like, sites that are actually, like, hate sites, the worst place on the internet. 90% of the time. Very occasionally, will like the comments of the Drift Games video when their warehouse burnt down, those were all really wholesome, but, like, the average YouTube comment is just nonsense. Which is a shame, because 10 years ago, it used to be great. Pretty much, Tank. Not everything, but, like, pretty much. Especially shorts, because it's just fucking TikTok kids. They're like, I've seen this out-of-context clip that's 30 seconds long from a 5-hour video. I know everything that's going on. I know I brought it up again, which makes me sound like I'm still, like, salty about it, but, like, I was literally laughing as I was reading it. I was like, I didn't just decide to put a maid outfit on, dude. Like, I got paid so much fucking money to do that. Was it embarrassing? Absolutely. But, like, you know what's not embarrassing? Not having a fucking debt on my credit card, you fucking child. I wish there was, like, an option where you can only have people comment on your shit if they have student loan debt. Like, that's just a prerequisite. Tank? Subscriber? You can do that, but it's just, it's worse, Aaron, because then people are like, oh, look, you closed the comments. You can't win, like... People will literally subscribe, call you a slur, and then unsubscribe. Like, there's no perfect solution. I got baited for the first time by an AI the other day in comments. Somebody, like, left a, like, a paragraph-sized comment. But I get rid of it? Probably not. Like I said, some people still go back and watch some of my old stuff. Like, I'm not proud of it anymore, and there's some stuff there that I thought was cool, like... When I was doing esports drifting, I'd go into, like, what my process was and how I would get ready and what I would learn from every event. I thought those were cool videos. But, like, the build and drift to kill it's I'm not proud of anymore. Not that they're bad, it's just, like, lazy. A lot of the stuff I was trying to make towards the end, I was just, like, trying to grasp at straws. I wasn't having fun for the last, like, couple years I was doing it. I just didn't want to give up, right? I was like, well, I don't want to give up and say that I didn't, like, all my friends now are successful in this and I'm not. So it's just a lot of, like, bad memories, but... That's why I turned the comments off, so I don't have to think about it anymore, but if for whatever reason one of y'all wants to go back and watch some old videos, you can. Channel you kind of regret. There's some videos that I did as parodies of people making tunes in Forza who clearly just didn't care and wanted to get a tune video out as fast as possible and didn't want to, like, put in the work to learn what everything did. And the voices that I used in those parody videos were pretty offensive, I think. in retrospect. I don't know if those videos are still up. I think I did take them down. And like at the time, people had told me like, hey, that's not cool what you did. I'm like, you're just being soft. And like I was like 18. I didn't know any better. That's probably a little bit older than that, but so I guess that, but like, I don't know. I regret doing only Forza, because then that means anytime I tried to do something else, people didn't care. You know, I used to... So Tony Peach's guy's channel used to be called We Capture the Frag, and it was a community channel that he used to invite other small creators on to try and get feedback. Junkyard did the same thing. With, I think it was called Video Games and More, where he would invite small... Nick! Thanks for the prime. How are you? But he'd invite small creators on there, and my first video ever was uploaded, I think, to Video Games and More, and it was me playing F-Zero. And people were like, hey, your mic's not very good. Like, it was all genuinely good feedback and criticism. Like, hey, you should keep doing this. Like, no one's really playing old racing games, but, like, your mic's not very good. And I was using a Rock Band mic. I'd have to tape to my chest. I was like, okay. And they're like, yeah, work on that, work on that. Like, there was negative stuff, but it was all presented like you were talking to a regular human. And then Tony found me through that and was like, you should upload to my channel. I was like, yeah, sure. And I was doing Call of Duty at the time. He's like, no, like, do Forza. That's cool. Like, nobody's doing that. You should do that. And I was like, you're right. I will do that. Actual sub time? Yeah, it's not you. It's been like that. I don't know why it's so weird. So I'm sorry, Mike. Same hat. So yeah, like, I know me and Tony don't talk anymore, and he's on his path and I'm on mine, but anytime I have, like, some sort of really big milestone, or, like, anytime I go back to reflect, like, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Junkyard, I think 129, and Tony Pizza Guy. Because I saw an opportunity to, like, fast-track my way through learning. I was like, wait, I can upload my content to somewhere where people are actually going to see it, and they're all there to critique me, so I can learn what I'm doing wrong and, like, skip a year or years of steps. And then Tony was like, I kind of want to make my channel just for me, and I feel like it'd be better if you just focused on you. And I was like, hurt, but I was like, you're right. It's your platform. You do what you want. Best of luck. And look what he's doing now. Dude runs a wrestling promotion. One of the most successful wrestling podcasts in the world. Yeah, I mean, like, he used to stream on Twitch quite a bit, and every time I'd pop in, he'd play, like, Fortnite and stuff. Every time I'd pop in, he'd have nothing but nice things to say. I'd love to grab a beer with him someday. He's got, like, a wife and kid now. He's one of the only people, I think, that I met on early YouTube Thunder from that era that I think about fondly. So I have other people that I met through community channels and networking that were just fucking leeches and awful people. Him and, like, maybe two other people that we don't talk. I haven't talked to them in years. Her name was Brittany. I don't think her channel's even up anymore. She's cool. And I'm sure I'm forgetting some other people, but... ban me. Alex, I'm not gonna just ban you for being nosy, dude. I have the power to say I'm not answering that question. I'm an adult. You're gonna fuck up a lot worse than that to get banned here. Terrible people. How are we supposed to know, you know? I love telling this story, but it's really gross and bad, and I feel bad for the victims, but the dude that bullied me out of my little, like, Call of Duty community ended up being, like, a known creep. Creep is an understatement, but I kind of don't want to say the other word. Not that it's a... whatever. He's a pedophile. He preyed on children. He's a big guy, a big name in the Pokemon community. The like third community he had sold himself out to like leech off of, and ended up being like awful human being. Yeah. And I like really, I was really hurt by what that guy did to me when I was younger, because I decided I didn't want to make Call of Duty videos anymore, because everybody was making Call of Duty videos. I wanted to make Forza videos instead, and drifting videos, because that's what I loved. And my everybody else in this little group was like, hey, we're not going to make videos with you anymore, but like you're still cool, we're still going to talk to you. And this dude, who will remain nameless, no, I don't think so, Emerald. This dude was going behind my back and talking to my friends and go, yeah, we can't fuck with Arrow anymore. You know, he doesn't even play Call of Duty anymore. What the fuck's the point? Like, I wasn't playing Call of Duty in my own time anyway, first of all. Like, we could still play video games together, you fucking asshole. But yeah, it basically, like, turned my friends against me. Because I wasn't useful to his content anymore. And that's what that dude ended up doing with his life. Did an Illuminati, pretty much. Like, when we were able to make, like, collab videos and stuff together, and we all played COD together, it was fun. I'm sure if I told you guys this guy's channel and he has his videos still uploaded, which I guarantee you he doesn't, you can go back and see me in some of his old Call of Duty videos. But as soon as I decided I wasn't enjoying making COD videos anymore, because I was doing commentary videos. What does a high school kid have to say about life? You know, I was just like, wasn't having fun with it anymore. I was like, dude, nobody's making Forza videos. I play Forza more than I play Call of Duty. That's what I'm going to do. For the first, like, month or so, maybe, my friends were like, hey, good for you. Like, we're glad you found something that you're enjoying. It's like the videos are doing pretty good numbers-wise. You know, stay after it. Keep doing what you love to do. And we were still playing Call of Duty together, like, off camera, not recording. And slowly, they all just stopped talking to me. And I always wondered why. And her name was Brittany, was the one who told me. And keep in mind, like, they were all not much older than me, but I would say I was, like, 16 or 17, and they were all, like, early 20s. So she was like, yeah, like, she was the only one that wanted to play games with me. And I was like, what's that about? And she's like, oh, yeah, he basically told everybody to not hang out with you anymore. It's like, that's cool. That's great. And now he's been ostracized from his community, and he's a laughingstock, so I'm upset that he hurt other people, but I feel no sympathy for this man. I hope that he rots in whatever little hole he's in. I actually hope he's working retail. I mean it. I don't know, I talk about a lot of bad experiences, but I have a lot of good ones too, right? In terms of meeting people through this, I would have never met Ian Chevette if it wasn't for YouTube. I randomly found his iRacing videos one day and started commenting on his stuff. He started commenting on my stuff. And that's how I met Cisco, and that's why, that's why I have a job now. Or a contract, whatever you want to call it. Through Ian, I met my VR friends, who are some of my best friends in the world right now. You know, I've spent an exuberant amount of money to go see them 3 weeks ago. Would have never met Ryan. Would have never met all of you. It's not all bad. The negative stories are a lot more fun to tell because, you know, we can put some stink on them and whatever, but there's still been so much good. I don't want to make it sound like this whole space is like doom and gloom and everybody hates me now. You know, even recently, like Rudy, Punju, those are both awesome human beings. I don't want to start naming a bunch of names because I'll forget people. Daniel, I would have never met Rudy if it wasn't for Daniel either. Can't leave him out of the conversation. We had a moment, but that's been clarified. Justin, fake Ghost Pirate is a ride or die now, man. I'd go to war for that guy. He's done so much to help me and ask for nothing in return. I would go to war for that guy. Just wants to see me succeed. I love that human being. Jimmy, I'll keep my praises short because I say nice things about Broadbent all the time, but genuinely one of the nicest human beings I've met in this 15 years or so I've been doing this. One of the most real, genuine people I've ever met. Yeah, not everything sucks. There's a lot of people that I've met through this now where if I decided to leave tomorrow, you know, they would be part of my final thoughts, which is wild to think about. You know, when you're in high school and college, you think those are going to be your friends forever. And I think I talked to maybe 2 people from college. Maybe 2. And like a handful of people I used to go to the bar with, which are still like great friends. We just kind of all grew apart. It's nothing personal. I don't talk to anybody I went to high school with, aside from like when I visit back home. There's 1 or 2 people. I'm scared to think where I would be in life right now if I didn't have everything that I have. I'm so fortunate. I don't say that enough. 96. Those are just numbers. Graduating. Gravy, this doesn't go for everybody, but it's fucking crazy. Like, especially since I moved. I got the fuck out of there, right? I did 1 year university there, went, wow, this sucks, and then moved away. Once I removed myself from a situation, I was like, I didn't fucking like any of those people. They're all awful people. They're terrible to me. They were terrible to my friends, like people I actually cared about. Anyway, not everybody. So you're like, wait, does he mean me? If you're in here, then no. For whatever reason, anyone from high school is watching this, like, he's talking about me. No, I'm not. I don't think there's a bad Gran Turismo game in the bunch, to be fair. My best friend from high school, apparently he's doing like really well now, but I moved away, right? That's on me. That's my fault. Like we used to tell each other everything. That used to be one of those like very rare human in my life. And since I moved away, we don't really talk anymore. He was working nights, so like he was never kind of around to text. I should send him a text message. I don't really do that as much as I should. Oh, I got the boys from college, too. I forgot. My hometown dudes that I went to high school with, but I wasn't friends with them in high school. And as soon as I got out of high school, I was like, wait, what? You guys were all cool. All my friends said you were losers. And they were like, yeah, as it turns out. They were the losers. You know? Like, they're all married with kids now, the nerds, but... Imagine not coming in a sock, you dorks. Thank you. Teamwork, chat. Appreciate that one. How could I forget? I'm bummed. I'm so busy this summer. Usually we go back to the cottage once a year. I don't think I'm going to have time. I think it's the same week I go to Texas. I think it's this May long weekend. So if I wanted to go, I'd have to go back, be there Friday night, and then leave there Saturday and drive all the way to Syracuse, New York, which is like a 9-hour drive from home. It's a 2-hour drive from here, 2.5, but it's 6 hours home. Then I gotta leave Sunday morning at like 5 a.m. So I booked a hotel in Syracuse Thursday night, or Saturday night. I'm trying to think ahead. So if I think that is the weekend, I'm not gonna be able to go. Sad. I thought about getting a flight back home, but it's hilarious. So if I wanted to book a flight from here to Los Angeles, right, that weekend, keep in mind it's a Canadian holiday. I think it's Memorial Day weekend too, so I think they overlap. It's like $400, $500 to go to LA from here, from here. To go where I grew up, Sudbury, which is a 5-hour drive, is $200 more. So, all right, we're not flying. That's hilarious. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't want to drive and then come home and then drive again. Yeah, Canadian, there's a bus, but like, I don't know. I'll think about it. I want to go, but trains aren't really a thing here. Not that distance, at least. I think there is a train that goes that way, but it's just like giga expensive. I don't think they'd be mad. I'd be like, hey, sorry, I can't come, but I have a job in Texas I need to go to. Like, I texted them from the plane when I was going to, we have a group chat, and I sent pictures out of the window when I was on the plane. They're like, holy shit, where are you? I'm like, on the way to San Diego. And they're like, why? I'm like, fuck it. I'm like, what happened? I'm like, oh, you know, some shit. And I decided instead of being at home sad, I was going to be in California sad. Oh, that's fucking incredible. And every time I have like big life news, I share it in the group chat. They're all stoked. Very wholesome. Yeah, but that's different. That's not for transportation. That's for, like, the journey. I don't want to go to my friend's cottage and then have to drive 9 hours the next day to sleep in a Super 8 in the armpit of upstate New York. Like, all of that sounds unpleasant. The adult thing to do, especially if I'm going to, like, New Jersey in June. I'm hoping the cottage party is in, like, July or August. Good night, Alex. I'll be there in about 15 laps. So in about another 20 minutes. So it was about 2 hours. I thought I could do it in an hour and a half. A band name it is now. You're welcome. Nick also does a big cottage party in North Carolina, but I think that's the same, again, the same weekend I'm going to Texas. Oh, that's a teammate. Is that 2 laps that they're down now? He's counting, not me. The twink don't think. Aaron, I've been trying to get back to the 19 flat, and I can't. The fronts are cooked now, but I fucking followed him. Thanks, Dale. Oh, yeah, the other Esperante pits a lot. It might be 3. Draft on a back marker. Maybe? I've also been, like, talking, so. For the first couple stints, I was like, gotta make sure I got a gap, gotta make sure I got a gap, gotta make sure I got a gap. And then realized that we were good, like we were good on tire strat, we were gonna win it. I was like, oh, okay. And I just started yapping. Question, answer. How do you see us? What? There's no back window. That's a good question. Is there a little monitor? Or do they just give you the mirrors and go, good luck, idiot? Maybe that little window on the back is like see-through glass? I also was like, yeah, in 1999, probably not. Yeah, I wonder. That's a good question. Final pit stop. I was hoping we could lap the field, but I think the Viper's going to be about a 30-second gap. Maybe if they pit again, actually. No! They got the overcut! Damn it! Shit! You heard that. I'm sorry. That was gross. I thought I could do that quietly. I move away from the mic to breathe. Wait, was that me breathing in mucus from my nose? What's up, Shadow? If they're against computers, we're good. It's fine. I'm like 30 seconds ahead. This is a test of patience more than anything now. That I farted. Possible. Penis. Cock. We're fine. With the sniffs. I'm allergic to everything. I always have the sniffs. I'm allergic to cats, and we have 2 of them. I can't escape them forever. I'm so excited for dinner, actually. I'm starving. And I'm going to be physically active before dinner. I'm double excited. Just spend hundreds of dollars on a PS2 and capture software. Smile. It's copium, I'm joking. Yeah, I think the Pano's road cars are all, oh my god, are all Fords. The road car absolutely has a rear window. At least it did in Forza. It's not a work van yet. Have you tried using it as a work van? We don't know. Dude, Fords make some incredible sounding V8s now. Corvette spitting. Where's that Viper? Is trying to fuck on me. Oh my god, we're fine. I should have ran softer rears. XD. Can you see your rear window? Is that the GT1 road car or the regular Esperante? The fuck is duck, duck, go? What is this goofy what is this quack, quack bullshit? All right, I have two statements. One, the road car is gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful machine. Two, that is absolutely not the car I was talking about. Oh, yeah, that car didn't even exist yet. It's like 2005, 2006. Okay, I'm an idiot. Whoops. Oops. I was indeed thinking of the... I forgot that these all needed to be homologated. So technically there is like a Gen 1 and Gen 2 Esperante, and the Gen 1 is the GTR, or the GT1 road car. Yeah. My bad. I forgot. The road car might finally push me through puberty. I may have my second pube on the way. Bots chat? I mean, I shouldn't be pausing to open links. It's such a bad precedent, but I'm doing it anyway. Oh, it's a Caterham, but American. Okay. Shit! Why did I pause in a braking zone? Just a little guy. That's me! Oh, Mookie. I've, like, half wanted a bike for a while. Not necessarily because it's fast and cheap. But then I'm like, imagine you on a motorcycle. I was like, yeah, but I'm like, imagine you on a motorcycle, but you're not on the motorcycle because you're on the ground because you fell. Yeah. I think it'd be a cool way to learn, like, basic mechanicking without serious repercussions. Like, if something breaks on a motorcycle, not ideal, I can get it home. Like, if I'm just driving it around town, I can get it home. If my car breaks, that's a whole fucking thing, and a tow, and this, that, and Saint Simonac de Tabernac. It's a whole fucking process. If I get a project car, where do I park it? If I get a project bike, in my backyard. My friends, I told you guys about my homie group chat back home. They all have bikes now, like motorcycles, and they're trying to get me into it. I'm like, ugh. I want to go fast, but I don't want to die. Like, don't go fast. I'm like, but I have to. You don't understand. All right, let's see if I can break this 19. Oh, that's brutal. Okay. No, tires aren't hot yet. I changed my mind, actually. It's warm in the boots. Warm in the boots. No. No, I don't want a three-wheeler. That's not that's the worst of both worlds. You're not on two wheels. I don't know. Kind of kick ass. I'm not into them at all. I'm not into three-wheelers whatsoever. Like road three-wheelers. Dirt three-wheelers are a death trap, so they're cool. I feel like if you can die while driving something, it immediately bumps its cool factor up at least a little bit. Like if the chances of death are near guaranteed, it's at least a 5 out of 10 cool. Nah, they're not my thing. I'm like, so it's a car that if it rains, you get wet. And you look a little silly riding. Because you can still get knocked off, so you gotta wear leathers and stuff. But they have roofs. Miata has a roof. If I choose not to use it, that's on me. Downhill longboarding. Nice. I'm trying, man. I can't get this time. Alright, I can't do any better than that. Blew the corner, but we'll have a good run down the straight now. No, me oil! Sponge boy me bob! We're definitely not going to beat it now. Song the ball. Oh, no. I got brave. I just feel like if I want to get a motorcycle, I get a motorcycle. A trike is like big. You still would need a parking spot for it. It's got like an actual chassis. It's not what I would want. I wanted just like a little 250, like 300, like Ninja or something. But I don't want to die. There's no guarantee I would die riding that bike, but I know me, and I know the second I feel confident, we'll full throttle everywhere. Like, I was scared to ride a jet ski once for 5 minutes, and then found out where the throttle button was and got myself into trouble immediately. They're too wild. I'll help you. They're ugly. They're so gross. Like, you spent your money. I'm not gonna like immediately make fun of you because you ride a trike, but like I visual yucky. I can't do better than that. Yeah! I did it! Ran an 18 on gross oil. I am the best driver alive. Okay, 3 laps to go. And then it's chicken time. I'm so hungry. Well, let's prepare the chicken. Come down here, do 15 minutes on the bike, and then chicken time. Mitch, I see them, especially in the summer when I drive home. I see them on the highway all the time. They're always, like, the people driving them always have, like, the most intricate motorcycle leathers I've ever seen, and the wife on the back. There's no exceptions to the rule. Again, you spent your money. If you enjoy it, you enjoy it. It doesn't matter what I think. But I can't do it, man. No thanks. Hey, Viper, you should pit, like, right now. It'd be really funny. Yeah! Oh, my God. Go, 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 go. No idea how I got stopped there. I could lap the field. In... Not the best car for this. No, there are any pits. Just you over. If I would have put in a couple more 19s, we would have been right there, but... Oh, it took 2 hours. Okay. I didn't think it'd take that long. Bank! Credit! Lap! Go. Bank. Go lap, credit, go bank, bank, lap. Lap, credit. I am so hungry, man. We'll be done by midnight. 12:30 in the fucking morning. And you know what's kind of wild? We were on a much better pit strategy, and the Viper is only a minute behind me. Like, I pit way less, and I could have stayed out even longer. I just, as soon as the front started to cook, I was like, nope, we're coming in. And I only won by a minute. All right, let's see how many times. Oh, the GT40 came fourth. News? That's news to me.
He's pulling his cock out!
Oh, 3 laps down. What was the Corvette doing? That's wild. Only 2 cars finished on the lead lap, and then the next car was 3 laps down. We're not waiting. That's a Ryan Burton thing. No offense. I just wanted to see what the gap was. That's crazy. Good night, Skelly. Give me the fast car. Fuck off! There was only 3 options. I don't know what the other one was, but I already have one of these things. I wanted something I didn't have yet. Or, apparently my Formula car is not going to be good enough. Sippy, that's cold, man. That's real cold. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more chances. That's even worse. Every roll I've done in this game has been garbage. Like... The good news is, I will absolutely redo the Super Speedway Endurance to get a better car if I need it. Because that takes under an hour. It's annoying, but it's half the length of all these ones. 96.5%. That's actually kind of... What? No, I don't want to save yet. I want to sell that other Skyline. That's actually kind of crazy. We're getting so close. Chat, when did I start this game? February? I think it was around Valentine's Day, no? Like just after Valentine's Day? So February, March, April, and we're going to almost be in... This game took 4 months, and I played it a ton. Golden Brew. It's not like other games where I play it once a week. If I played this once a week, it would have taken, well, 19 weeks. So, 6 months. So by playing it multiple times a week, I cut that down to 4 months. That's bananas. But we're getting there. We're almost there. 96.5%. I think my ambition of having the game done this week is probably a bit brave, but... we're gonna do what we can. I definitely want to get Horizon or Burnout done in the next week. I don't like having 3 games on the go.